Hey guys, it's Chugging coming at you with another game of Total War 3 Kingdoms. We're here with Gongsun Zan again. It's the winter of 204. We're a Duke, and we're really close to the King rank. We're not going to push for it immediately. We're gonna hang out as Duke for a while. We've got some stuff we want to do, right? But what we're doing right now is about to attack Zheng Jiang out of nowhere. She'll be so surprised. And, isn't her? Sorry, here 20 seconds. No, not at all, not at all. I just started. So, we will issue a declaration of war against Zheng Jiang now. She'll still like us afterwards. She'll admire this move, right? She gets drawn in to the fight. Now, we could night battle it. Let's look at what the implications would be, though. I don't think we do that, just because we'll win the fight, and that'll be fine. Alright, so... I mean, if we let her get away, that's bad. And if we catch her right here, that's good. So we'll just fight it, right? Yes. We don't need the night battle. We'll be fine. I'm not, like, really that scared of her, right? I mean, she's awesome. She's a great fighter and stuff. But we've got Zhao Yun. And of course, the winds of victory blow in our favor. And I believe that. Hold fast against the biting wind, friends. Alright, so she's gonna come out over here. Rather than dealing with her over there, we're just gonna spin everybody over onto this side, right? Right. This one? Yeah, this one's fine. Well, that tower covers there and there. I think this is the only, like, single tower cover. Oh, no, there's two towers there anyway. Yeah, we'll just go all the way over onto this side. When did I start playing this game? Oh, a few months ago, like in the middle of September, I guess. And they might try to come out at us. In the event that they do, we will bust them up here, right? Right. Not too worried about this fight. Oh, we have flaming shot on Zhao Yun's boys now. That's good. Alright. Because I think, yeah, they're going to freak out because of how mismatched they are. They're just a mishmash. And we're going to let them come out to us, right? Because I don't want to get shot by the towers over much. And I think they'll have a real bad time under the weight of this fire here, right? Yeah, so we already get that tower down functionally. I think even in the snow, it should burn down all the way. I've been wrong before, though. They are so clumped up here. Anything that misses this tower is just gonna really maul them. There we go. Fire damage is none. Yeah, they're in a tight spot here. They've elected to freak out, right? It's like I'm running the show. They're gonna have a really bad time here. So the bandits, they don't know whether or not they want to run away from the city or not. And so they're just gonna sit here. While the trebuchets come in. And I'm gonna, I'm gonna let it happen. They're, let's switch to standard rounds real quick. Well, no, the explosion damage is better, right? I think, even though they shoot slower. Yeah, with them that tightly clumped. And now, whenever they peek out their heads, you guessed it. Time for them to get shot up by... Alright, actually, let's go ahead and try to knock down that tower. Maybe that's not smart. Because we can just get in the center and then hold the town. No, we need to go for these, though. We will send off these guys to pop these towers. And they are so clumped up. They, like, it's 1,000 men trying to run out of the city at one time, right? And so that's why it's not working. But they're finally getting out. And now, and of course they're trying to run through the deep snow and everything, too. And now we're gonna run right in and hit him with the huge roar, and that should just crumple him here, right? And then we're going to physically move our trebuchets up to the center, because we're just going to go inside the town for the next phase of this fight, right? Because we've tuned up all of these guys, but Zheng Jiang's still here, and she's a scary lady in her own right. You know, you got to put the RASPECT on her, or you will be sorry about it. And rather, she's already inside. So we're just going to move the trebs like right here. Yeah. So she's up with these cav here. We need to back up on this front. And we're just not going to worry about these towers. Well, that sort of restricts our motion. No, we just won't worry about them. We'll be okay. Will she duel? If she will she win? Nah, she wouldn't beat our guy. Not our boy Zhao Yun. Oh, hey, Centaur. Thanks for stopping in. You said you thought I started to play it recently because it's like almost all the time. Yeah, I got really into it. Well, you know, each playthrough after you win, you start over at the beginning of a new story at level 1 and everything. She challenges me, very well I accept. So there's a lot of different ways to play the game, right? And I really like this period of history. I think is pretty interesting. I think it's very interesting, and the cast of characters and stuff are cool. There's a whole lot to love about this game. And Zheng Jiang comes out, gets Wisdom of the River, and Zhao Yun is now gonna just, like, rip her up. Yeah, it's got 10 more seconds of Wisdom, so yeah, it should just start losing some life here. Like, another hit or two. Man, she gets away, you know. Oh, there we go. There's the second hit we needed. Because she got some good licks in, you know, but obviously not ultimately enough. And we're going to be in a very good spot to be finishing up the battle. The crossbow's feasting pretty well. That's the thing about our army, right, is we don't have, like, so much ammo that we can just fight a whole absolute ton of guys over and over and over again. Which you usually don't need to fight more than one army in the early game, but in the late game you often might need to, depending on where you're at. Of course, they're still, at the end, you know, also cavalry. But, you know, she loses the duel, and maybe, you know, we'll get her axes or capture her. And if we do, well, you know what happens next. Yeah, and then just gets a couple really big hits on this guy. He's stopping us from using our abilities, but he won't stop us once he's running away. No, he sure won't. The other one might, yeah, as he's running, he stops us. But that's okay. This roar is gonna crumble the block. She drops wisdom hits, making everything just so effective. And of course, their archers in the back will avail them nothing. The lady of the house just wreck shop. We should be doing the wedge formation, huh? You go kinda slower, but you get more mass and charge speed. Yeah, we should definitely be doing that. I've never done it before. I bet it's really good. We're fighting spears with cavalry directly. This is because I'm very smart. Now we do want to mop up here to a great degree. Reason for that, same as always. This is a settlement battle, but she's not inside of it, so she is still going to be able to flee. Those are the rules of the game. So we just want to make sure her army gets really beat up here, as we are. Get over it, and now we get the building real quick. Don't want to give the free damage away. And also, I'm pretty sure you get more post-battle loot based on casualties. And, like, you know, the auto won't give all of these to us. Now, we are losing models there to the towers, so it's not our time to stop. As always, just hundreds of kills on the trebs. Hundreds of kills on the heroes. Man, I love this army comp. She falls right over. So, you know, it's, the thing is she's a bandit, right? And that's not a part of this timeline. And he's a bandit too, who doesn't, like, they have to have, like, really good qualities, right? And we'll just chop them, right? Yeah, these are literally bandits, so, you know, I don't know what they expected to happen. And then they'll be in rough shape here, won't have anywhere to go. Zheng Jiang comes back, and then we can pop her again. But very nice. We get a big chunk of money for it. The post-battle loot, just so good. We're gonna go ahead and build here. Alright, and it'll be time for another spring, and hopefully we will dodge any bad events, and if we don't, we will respond to them, you know, reasonably. Cao Cao is in our lands. I do not love that. I do not, but I've got an army there. Hey, here we go. We're going to say the duty is more importantly, and then our relationship with our dutiful Prime Minister, Zhang Fang, will improve. Who doesn't get along with Zhao Yun, but does get along with basically everybody else. Alright, so a bunch of money. Faction Council event first. We could reset his skill tree. Is it a bad skill tree? No, it's exactly the skill tree we would want for the air, right? And we're moving in that direction, so we don't need to do that. Did we get anybody else that year? No. Alright, so we could get this. Not important. We could get cav bonus or set item. We'll get another set item. I like items. We will not... for his army. Pop growth and 10 public order for the whole faction is awesome. And then, yeah, we'll just do this. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about hurting his army in particular. Because Yuan Yu is just up here. He doesn't have troops in the army. I guess the bandit would have had the cause corruption thing for satisfaction, maybe. Well, you know, that would have been a reason to keep them, but I didn't. Alright, this guy's a little unhappy. Why? Because he just needs to, like, be holding on to this thing, and then it'll be okay. I mean, alternately, he also needs a job, but we can't quite give him one yet. Alright, and here... she doesn't even get to run away. 31% chance of capture. Hopefully that'll work. I would really like the swords. Capturing the swords is just as good or better. Give me... Zheng Jiang. My girl boss. You know I love you. But Gongsun Zan does not love you.
这回不能手下留情了。留着他们也是累赘。
And we delete their whole army.
讨平乱贼，澄清四海。
And the lady herself.
心如明镜。
Alright, who's running it now? Pete, the swift attacker. Oh, that's right. That's the other one. That's Zhang Yan. She hasn't had a reassignment yet. But here we come and we take the pass, right? Yeah, that's always what you do. You have to take the pass. But we can go up to Lishi with this army, because that is okay. We'll just stop right here for the night. We're going to figure that they're not going to have anything to stop us on this front. We'll go up there, we'll take Gu Pass, and then roll down to Hedong. still making plenty of money. What is Zhao Yuan doing?
朋友欢迎。
Alright, he is at war with Zheng Jiang, so he might be trying to go there, and he might be trying to go home here. And just, like, not have a good path for it. Because he likes that we have done, you know, the popping of the bandits, right? Everybody is pretty stoked on us. Not Gaogan, can't imagine why. Wow, the Huns still have this, yeah. So Cao Cao does have the commandery of Anying, so do we fight him? I mean, probably, right? Once we get into position for it, we fight him, we declare, we pop this army, and then the other stuff up here, we roll it up, and then we force him to sue for peace, right? He doesn't need to have lands in our lands. And it's not like he'll be a good friend forever, after all. Alright, so... if we march, we can get there much quicker. We're already pretty strong, and we know we've popped their armies, right? Yeah. So if we can get there in like one more turn earlier, that'll be fine. And it looks like, yeah, so they also want these armies, and here is where their armies are. So we're going to... Alright, so we found Cao Cao, right? Because he's only really at war with Zheng Jiang, so it may be that he's, you know, gonna be happy with us, right? Yeah, see, look how happy he is with us. We could vassalize him. He says never. That's really surprising. All right. Awesome. Oh, yeah, and we got the axes, right? We did indeed get the axes. Do we take them over invincible? Same melee speed. We get more HP and instinct and fatigue immune. I mean, it just seems like the smart move, right? But it is his weapon. And we could give them to the sun and make him totally juiced, or to... I mean, not to the Poison Volley Sentinel unless she's in an army. Like, we don't want to run the risk of dropping them somewhere, but... and we're gonna take the good robe, you know, because that's what's up. That's what we do here. And he's already got... Alright. Good stuff. We've got the elephant in this army, and now we've got Red Sisters on the faction heir. And his wife, you know, they get along just fine. We have... oh! The boy was a champion of the grandsons, and, you know, he'll just be a couple of years younger than the other champion's son, so that'll be nice. We gotta go slower, otherwise we're gonna win the game before the next generation gets to grow up, right? Be a victim of our own tremendous success. There are worse things. What we're doing here is just pushing for food basically everywhere so that we can continue on with it. And then After food and after prestige buildings. Because you get your public order there depending on how it is, and then we just go to the old state workshops for corruption lowering. That's the typical plan. Alright, we've got a free assignment. We can... I think there's more stuff to build there. We need to use this assignment. Well, we can just do one for money, right? Where's a place that makes money off of commerce? Does one even exist? Right here. No? It's like all of my things are just like basically like peasantry income. I mean, it works here. We can do an industry one here. No. Here for commerce would pay off better. We might have been able to get more out of a peasantry one, I suppose, but it gives him something to do, and that's good. Because while I'm not, like, averse to fighting Cao Cao, he is... I would prefer to take this land first. So we'll see how it goes. I think we're ahead of him by, like, 1 or 2 seasons on this war, which is just super excellent. We'll both be ready for him when we have to fight him, and we were ready to take the lands rather than what he wanted to get. So here we can get Silk Road Expedition, get a trade agreement, all that, and access to Onyx Dragons for a much improved stationary force if we want like a premier normal army, right? One that's job is to win field battles one at a time if they come across the river, you know, that kind of thing. To match up well against Cao Cao's, you know, large numbers of infantry and relatively armored horsemen, such as they are, wherever they are. Looks like they aren't in crazy shape there. And here, you know, if we can trim the grass a little bit on Cao Cao's power, that'll be very good indeed. Dao Ying is food broke. We're going to give him a little bit. No, we won't. If he can't pay any more than that. Alright, so Liu Biao is pacifist lord here. He doesn't want to get... You know, he doesn't want to be our friend, really. That's okay. Because what if we just offer him... Yeah, because he's starved. We could wait for winter, I guess. But let's just see if we can get a lot out of him. Oh my goodness, yeah, we'll... Yeah, we can get 10 grand for the 6 food. That's so good. And of course, it'll stop him from wanting to get annoyed with us. He's in a no alliance anyway. Yeah, awesome. The Emperor still loves us. We can start messing with somebody's favor, but no, none of our folks around are really that susceptible to it. Because if we can keep on selling, you know, food for these good prices, and we can, then that'll be, you know, just a great source of income, and it makes people like us, you know, and that's good. It's like, I don't even think this guy has any land, but will he... No, he's too poor. Okay. And I think, like, Sun Run's about to grow up, maybe. There's a whole bunch of people about to grow up, so maybe we'll be able to find some for our faction. If I was better at spying, that would be good. Alright, we got a trade agreement here. Galgan would do it, but unfortunately... Unfortunately, we want to conquer him because he has land that we desire. In here, we need to convert the tool depot over because this just doesn't work, right? Convert that over. We can go ahead and convert that building. And the increased post-battle loot is awesome. We have 50% from our faction and then 50% more from old Zhang Fang, who, you know, what a champ, right? What a guy. All right, let's see if anybody messed with us on the faction events. Hopefully we'll be okay. Galgan the Defiant offers a trade agreement, but we know that he's not going to be too long for this world, so obviously we're not going to be taking it. And Chugging takes over Zheng Jiang's thing. Lu Ji, you know I still love you, girl. And we lose military supplies here. In here, we just take the pass because we need it for movement's sake. Lose a little favor, next turn we'll get it all back again. And also, you know, hey, we'll go ahead and upgrade it. That'll increase the industry here anyway. We don't want the artisan tool depot, I don't think. We want that one. Build here and here. Xian, Filial, and Incorrupt can roll again. I would love to get her into an army, but I would love more to stabilize the way that people feel. And of course, all of our prestige buildings, they cost rent upkeep, but they give public order and income, and then they make your buildings cheaper for military buildings. But importantly, on one tree, they eventually do give you negative corruption, and that makes it so that, you know, the building upkeep is paying for itself if that's what's going on, and it is. All right, so this guy is hanging out in my lands. That's okay. It's not. Because he's like raiding it, but we're gonna tax exempt here, and that'll make it happier. If he moves into my other land, I'll just have to fight him again, I guess. What a chump. Satisfaction's fine. Money is so good. I don't know about holding this army here, but I guess we need to have it. We gotta have something here. Him running the army, I don't know about either. Like, if we're gonna have a normal army... Nah, because, I mean, Onyx Dragons are twice as expensive as White Horse Raiders. I don't think we want to transition to a premium army yet. One that can just certainly dissuade them from wanting to come across the river is pretty good. Like, maybe we should have built this patrol barracks there. I think we break this now, though. We don't need it here anymore. We haven't needed it for a while, probably. Because even like a forge or something I would be totally interested in for a bunch of cool items. But it's like there's a weapon crafter like here and an armor crafter like all the way over here, but you know, most of those cool generating things, you know, if we don't take them off of people, we might not get any. And we will declare war on the Yellow Turbans. He needs his permission to put down this rebellion, and so, you know, we'll go ahead and do it. We've gone all this time without being at war with the Yellow Turbans, which is pretty funny. Either that or he just saw that they existed somewhere and was like, I can't believe we're not at war. Alright, it is... We can filial and incorrupt here, or food here. I think filial and incorrupt is less important because we're like sort of stable, so we're just gonna food it. Argentinian levels up, awesome, and all these are fine, but we're gonna get Guile. That's gonna give us the Vanguard deployment for the trebuchets, and then one level away from her capstone ability, Deft Touch, which will be very nice indeed. Oh, Gongsun Zan wasn't wearing an item on his main slot. That's pretty rough. Alright, so campaign movement, rage, and speed. Yeah, we could go with public order faction wide. That's pretty good too. That one gives 15 cunning. Okay, maybe... Yeah, we get that on her. 15 cunning is so much. It's probably, what, like a whole extra couple of shots out of the trebuchets? Like 2 shots. It's awesome. I'll give her a better horse. I think we'll keep him on the white horses for symbolism and because they're fast. We want them to be fast. Alright, here... we just move on down and pop Galgan. I mean, we could wait on it. We'll send this army over. Yeah, we'll send this army over, since we don't have to have them right there right now. At least I don't think we do. Is our public order good enough to where we can jack up the taxes? Yeah, definitely, right? Yeah, look how solid we are everywhere. Now, some of that's from that civic propaganda event, but that doesn't mean that we can't take advantage of it a little bit. At least one slot, right? Make 1,400, a little bit more food, yeah. And then next year we can turn it down if we want. The Emperor used to be impressed with our public order, but now he's a little bit less. It's all good. And then we can move this way to take the mine first. No, we need to take Lishu with this army. Well, we don't have to worry about the Emperor's opinion. These are bandits.
正义必胜，我等应设宴庆贺，众将听令。诸位猛士，随我征战。
We'll go here for the supplies, though, because we've been hit by an event, making it worse there. And here, yeah, if we just move towards... Yeah, like, we'll just move towards it. We need to take it. They're not at war with the Huns, so actually I don't even know if they would be wanting to take it, but we're going to take it. And then that'll put us into position for when we want to take the fight. Cao Cao will be able to hit him, because if we can get his armies to like leave our lands a little bit, I mean, fine. But if we just bushwhack him here, even finer, right? This guy doesn't need to be in this army, does he? It's just that he's good at walking, but plenty of people could walk. You can just grab this Haozhong guy. Could do. No, this guy's level 5. Old, though. This guy's level 4, which means he could recruit the things that we want to recruit, and we stay red. Yes. We're too broke. We'll see about that. You know, we could get Zhang Fang out here, but we're going to give him an army later. He is formidable, impeccable, and scholarly. Good. He also has flames, guerrilla, flexibility, and reach, so he will be excellent for commanding the army and in all other ways. Very good. Alright. Wonderful stuff. We're just going to go ahead and give him... We can give him the Overseer, I guess. Just, I mean, why not, right? It's not going to fit in the other armies due to reasons, and we can go ahead and get replenishment here. Yeah, sure, why not? Watch her clock it. Alright, alright, alright. Here we could get taxes, or we could build forges. I think forges is where we want to go, right? Just in general. Just get cool items, maybe get bows eventually, you know, or go to armor crafting, because we just need to, you know, we need to get our industrial base going. There's going to be plenty of people wanting to work for us eventually. We can be relatively certain of that. She looks so wise and old in her robe of the Omen Maker. Alright, alright. Because he is still going to be a little bit behind us, maybe, but he might take that one. If so, well... we'll get over it. Alright, boom. We hit him with everything we've got, and all of our lands are getting better. We upped the taxes a little bit, but that's the point of having public order buildings, right? Liu Biao wants a non-aggression pact? I mean, yeah. Look, I didn't want to fight him in the first place. He fought me, and now I'm glad that he is seeing things my way. Oh ho ho! Oh, I thought he was declaring war on me. I'm so used to it always being me. He's a duchy, so we see that Sun Ce has got a lot of prestige relative to these other guys. So he looks like he will be the one enemy to deal with in the late game. But it's possible that by the time things kick off, it'll be someone else instead. Good, good, good. And this guy's... I guess he's trying to find Han lands to raid because he doesn't have anywhere else to go. I think we don't upgrade that just yet, right? We should be focusing on all of our other stuff. And then this army can go up and pop there. Alright, so he'll almost certainly take that. Can we stop him? I don't think so. Are we ready to have a war with him about it? I mean, yeah. Yeah, totally, right? Now, we don't need one right away, but especially if they, like, if we catch him in March, like, trying to get back to the land here or something, because maybe next turn, right? Maybe. He doesn't have a faction grouping, right? He doesn't have an alliance. He has not inspired the world. He's just a food-poor guy who's on the wrong side of the river. His other lands are over here, but I bet, you know, if we start busting him up, that'll inspire other people to bust him up too. And anyway, if we just, like, take these lands and wreck these armies, we could, you know, allow him to sue for peace afterward, and that's just fine. But we will see. We very clearly have to take Hedong and stuff. And then, you know, once we have this, wow, Liu Bei. That's right, no. They're the alliance of the Locust Tree, but that no longer involves Dongmin. Their alliance is drifting all apart here. I guess he didn't want the war. So what is Dongmin even doing? Dongmin has war with me and the Duchy of Wu. And not too many other people. That probably is what fragmented it. The Duchy of Wu probably declared war on him, and then everybody else didn't want to protect him. Ooh. Yeah, look at this. Alright, so... if we don't offer them autonomy, right? And we wait 10 turns, then we can just swallow up their faction without penalties, right? Could we get it without autonomy? If we gave them, like... because even if we just pay them, yeah, like this, right? Because without giving them the guarantee of autonomy, all we're doing is giving him some armor and food, and then we can absorb him later, and that's awesome. That's so good. And we'll just grab him later on before we want to ascend to the throne, and in the meantime, he'll be a wonderful guy on our side. Wonderful stuff. All right, we mediate peace here. And this is going to give us reliability as well for forcing all the pieces here with Liu Bei. Awesome. I spill some coffee onto my desk. Not awesome. The good thing about drinking black coffee is that due to the lack of sugar, it's really just cleaning up a little bit, right? It's really just cleaning up the desk a little bit. You know, you give it a little swirl around, and before you know it, everything is clean. Now, you might be saying, doesn't coffee stain stuff? Well, I mean, if you leave it there. But, you know, if you very calmly and without emotion clean it up, boom, baby. Good stuff. And now the black bandana can take the place of that towel for a little while. This is so awesome. We make 2,000 from tributaries now, so probably like 1,500 from Liu Bei, so... and now Liu Bei's previous alliance fragments, right? And then we're going to see what his lands are soon. It's got to be more than Puyong and all that. And I'm so glad we didn't fight him over it earlier, because now we've got a good old setup going on. And that's going to put us in a great position against Cao Cao, right? We'll bash him up here, then Liu Bei can fight him there, and or, you know, at least press against him there, and then we'll go and nab the Emperor. We're very close to the king rank. We're not pushing for it, though. We're just going to get it really quick because the campaign's going awesome. But we're going to hold off on doing it for roleplay reasons and stuff. Alright, they want a non-aggression pact with me. Do we... Ooh, look at Liu Bei. My man went all the way over into Shu for real. Well, I mean, towards it anyway. Look how cool this campaign is. Do you believe it? He's fighting the Nonman tribes. Well, that'll certainly put him into a position. And now we've met the Duchy of Wu. Do we want a non-aggression pact here? If we get one, I mean, we could eventually move them into the vassalage thing too, right? Shugong gets eliminated. Lady Zhurong declares war on the dude. She's unwilling to ever have a bunch of free time here. Alright, Zhang Liao is here. Now we know that Lu Bu and Zhang Liao were tough, but this army has a guy on an elephant and a brave general. Is that enough? I mean, it's enough when they're that beat up. We're going back to Lishi to get supplies. If he comes up the river in this amount of disrepair, then we will fight him, and if not, then we will deal with it later. So I wanted to fight Cao Cao, I thought, but I think what we'll do here is just go ahead and roll this up. Take a little Imperial favor hit, you know, what are you gonna do? And we are not going to rank up, although we could. So we have achieved the rank of king, but I wish I could just declare myself a king without declaring myself emperor. But that is not how it goes. But we are going to hold on to this level of prestige just for a little bit. Like, maybe we keep that. Yeah, I mean, redeployment cost faction-wise and seasonal redeployments, that's okay. We can spend that on a thing. And we'll build for food there afterward, of course. You know, are we gonna get the other one? I mean, we could just do this. Because we don't have the resource unlocked yet, so we just need one of the resources, I guess. They have gold armor. They are joining us. I don't know what we'll do with them afterward. Lordsville armor, so that gives you unbreakable, which is not that good, but you know, immune to fire and terror. It's not really that good of armor, but it'll look very nice on the Prince of Black Mountain, the Prime Minister of our faction. Then here, I think we go across the top this way to get to Eloquent Speaker quicker. Guerrilla deployment's real good. I mean, she also might never see combat. She might never. But, alright, so while we were going to fight Cao Cao, now we've got different considerations, right? If we offer it autonomy, we're still really far away from it, but yeah, it's still super far away from it. It's all good, though. We've got this land. I think we break our trade agreement here, even though we need the money because, well, no, I mean, we don't have to, right? This is worth a lot of food. But it's not like, we're not so food desperate that is it worth 1,000 food every turn to get that farmland?
真是倍感荣幸。
Because if we just do this, and then we swallow them up in a bit, and then we get way more food, and then that turns into dramatically more cities over time, and we could sell it anyway, and I mean, yeah. Plus, it gets in the way of this all being my land.
到此为止吧。
And we'll just wait a little bit before we get another one. The Yubei's lands are all over the place, but Dongmin will have some lands for us to take here, so do we trespass on Cao Cao's lands in order to get it? That's really the question, right? Because the alternative is just trespassing on her lands to get it. We do have... I mean, look at all of Liu Bei's armies. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It's a big headache for him, and he has, like, basically no one over here to defend. But, you know, as far as he knows, he doesn't need them. And I hope it stays true. The thing is, though, is Gongsun Zan has to do something with his time. Cao Cao is trending low. If we get military access, he won't give it to us. So he... You know, I bet because he views this as a strategic threat, he's unwilling to do so. But, like, he's currently, like, going through our lands kind of a little bit, right? The which I don't love. All right. Oh, we have a couple more turns before declaring war there. That's okay. We can wait. I mean, if we're just in a holding pattern right now for a couple of seasons with Cao Cao till we figure out where his armies are going to go, that's fine. Maybe even good. Right? You know, just give us a little time to put Humpty Dumpty back together. We could even recruit another army here on the riverfront. But this army sort of is that army. We could take the cheap pass here. It's not super important right now that we have it, although we'll want it when we move in this way. We just stay still with Gongsun Zan. Glorious day! Another son has been born. Gongsun Zhuangji has been born. A grandson to the family, and a sentinel. It's 3 boys for our heir's children. The sentinel is already a legend. You can tell he's a very, very agile baby. Just a very expert, high expertise baby. That's why he's labeled as a legend already. All right, Zhang Liao is trying to get in. We're just gonna. If we just back out this way. And he comes in here or here. I mean, either way, I'm not sure where he's going. It's not like bad to trespass on Cao Cao. I just don't... Like, I don't think he's going to bring 3 armies and bushwhack us here. It would be hilarious in a bad way if he did. But if Gongsun Zan can get up there in that direction, that'll help. Still, if we can... Well, if you pop him, we won't be able to get replenished in time. I'm not sure where they're going. I'm not sure where they're going. They don't normally attack places. They wouldn't beat our garrison here anyway, not with the walls and stuff and auto-resolve. They're pretty beat up. So at least there's that. We can go here for another building slot, hit a level 7 in all of these places. Well, in 2 of them, and then get broke again. It's all good. Alright. More buildings in Taiwan, yes. Focus there. Alright, we've got faction council events. We need to save this. Alright, so... Retrain him. Get our archers juiced up because we're about to fight Cao Cao. Yeah. And then re-roll the wife's trait. She looks so old there because she's so wise. And then now she is trusting, enigmatic, and relentless rather than her previous, set of things. And she even gets along with her husband still, so that's good. And he levels up, and we can go, rather than across the top, which are sort of underwhelming here. Well, because this, as the commander, the redeployment, the reach there, the flexibility for that wouldn't matter, but the replenishment does, and then we can go up this way. Yeah, it's better than the vengeance endurance thing, I think. Although fatigue resistance might be good, better than I'm getting it credit for. But anyway, we'll just go that way, and maybe it'll work. But... well, because we don't need passion at all, right? It would just get us closer down that line. Yeah, because that's melee damage for shock cavalry. Charge bonus is better. Melee damage is irrelevant, right? Yeah. And we need to go off the top for mobility and intensity too, so yeah. I guess that's fine. Alright, and now we get even more for the old taxes, of course. Now, we do need to lower them, though. Yep, because, we were getting unstable amounts of public order since our propaganda wore off from last year. And now the forges of industry will toil. I'm a little worried about what's going on up here, but it'll be fine. We're gonna move to ambush here and hope that Zhang Liao will take the bait and move up towards us here. Alternately, look, if he doesn't go home, he moves closer to us, and that's fine too. Because I would love to take his sword off of him, frankly. I think that sounds like a great time. Yeah, we need this one for the forge. It'll also give us 20% off redeployment, which, you know, we need to start getting those bonuses somewhere. Dipping for zeal, you know, costs you a little bit of time, but you know, it's fine. If we were willing to go to king, we would be able to get all of it fine. I just don't want to do that, right? I want to spend a little time in the mid game if we can. I want to get the Emperor. I want to shenanigan a little bit. Maybe give him the chop, you know. Maybe. Alright, we could afford another army. We're just trying not to afford another army, and we'll see if that ends up being smart. So we can just drop... No, okay, so we will move her out of the force, and these guys can move in this direction, and then we'll get... This will be the poison volley. No, this is just the thief. The poison volley one is up here. I've done it again. Alright. Recall her. Some nobodies up there. She can hang out there. And then he can get his army set up next turn. Although really I don't know why this single person would need to be in the, you know, it's just to stiffen up the thing and maybe try to get some experience, although we'd probably be better off giving them an assignment to do, right? If they're going to just be fighting rebellions. Well, it's just looters, it's not rebellions. They never come. Alright, we're pretty broke here. We could build like a tax building just to fill the slot for a bit. The public order there will support it because the pop's low. Alright, good. Good, good, good. Excellent, and in all other ways, quite decent. In turn. Cao Cao is fragmenting around, which is good. Ma Teng wants a non-aggression pact. I mean, sure, buddy. Whatever. I'm sure if I need to aggression you, I'll do it anyway. Zhang Liao goes to march inside of my lands deep. Dong Bai there in the north. She bites. Yang Balan gets swallowed up by Cao Cao into a coalition. Kong Rong there. Alright, now we're talking. The Emperor loves me. He gives me recruitment costs. He gives me upkeep. He gives me replenishment. He's given us the 9 bestowments recently. He has blessed us. Now, man, our building upkeep is pretty high compared to what we normally have, but it's because of my prestige buildings costing upkeep, and that is okay. We're just going to keep on building stuff everywhere. The military forge is so cheap because of our prestige building, which doesn't exist here, which means we have to build it here. We've got to have the prestige building worldwide. Prestige worldwide. Here it costs literally 63 coins to do it. That is a nice cheap forge. I like my forge. And here we move on the pass, maybe? Alright, Dong Bai is very foolishly overextended here.
稍事休息。
Now we can't get to her though, but we can move to this side and go to ambush.
剑锋
And
出
we'll
鞘
figure that she'll just walk right in, right?
遵命。保持原样。
And Zhang Liao is in march. He's here with Lu Bu. We're gonna pursue. The Lady Du is here as well. Well, she is awesome. I like her abilities quite a lot. There's a lot to like in this army. What I like most is that they start out very beat up. They're also in March. That's good. They're also in my land. So I didn't even have to walk to them. And that's good too. But when we get our 4th army spooled up by the river, that'll be the defense force, and then we'll have the 3 armies in the mountains to fight Cao Cao's armies here when we declare on them, which will be soon. We'll lose some Imperial favor, not too much, right? Not too much. We'll be able to get away with it. It's like, oh yeah, we do have Treb Vanguard now, but we won't need it here. Now their cavalry is big armor, big charge bonus, and slow. So we're going to take advantage of that. We're going to figure that he's going to try to duel us, and then we're going to say yes because we're a madman, and then we're going to charge in and drop all of their abilities down, but she has the negative melee evasion ability and speed, so we need to remember not to get close to her. She can lock us down. That's the 1-2 punch of terror, right? We need to keep our distance until we can deal with that. But of course, if we don't... But beautiful, yeah, they can't put up with it, right? And we got him. We walk right into it, right after saying, by the way, we're not gonna duel him, right? We walk right into it. It's okay. Lu Bu's far enough away that I think we'll be okay here. And Zhao Yun will get to duel Lu Bu, and that'll be good. There we go. We're going to charge in here to get her to use the ability there. And Lu Bu already loses. My boy. My beautiful boy. Lu Bu runs away. That's right. Zhao Yun beats the brakes off. Oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous, beautiful, beautiful boy. He is the shining star. He's the light in the darkness. He is the dream. Oh, good stuff. And Zhang Liao has been given a bow, which perversely makes him want to use the bow until he runs out of ammo, which will put him in quite a tight spot. And we get a little bit more beat up on the strategist than we should have done, but that is okay, for we are winning. Zhang Liao is gone. Lady Du is gone. Lu Bu is running away with 1 hit point. Get wrecked, buddy. Get absolutely wrecked. Their army is pretty lousy. That doesn't mean we're not going to want to beat it up, right? The more handily we beat it, the more money we get, and obviously the less of them are going to be around to mess with us in the future. And this campaign is going so amazing. Oh man, it's great. The only way it can be better is if we get Lu Ji. Because we've got Zheng Jiang's axes. You know, we haven't got like all the craziest characters, but we started with some of the best ones. We got Liu Bei as a vassal, which means whenever we want to pull the trigger and turn the corner and absorb them, then we're gonna get all of the beautiful creatures, great and small, that are available to us. Because having these horse archers and then having Guan Yu in my army, that's the good stuff. The post-battle loot just continues to be so good. We barely lose any Imperial favor for it. Yes, 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 we got the horse! Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Red hair. Do we give it to Gongsun Zan and just make him an absolute terror? I mean, he is the leader, right? Yeah. No more white horse for you, buddy. That's the good stuff. And we get faction-wide industry income. It's that or public order. I think the industry income is better than the experience. I mean, experience, you can just get that with, like, something, right? There we go. 5% faction-wide income there, probably better. Buchi levels up again, gets public order for administered commandery. Good, good, good. Yeah, once we gave her a commandery, she became very happy, huh? And now he's just like, in our land, but at what cost, right? Can we get anywhere? No, we'll just get a little closer. Theoretically, they could move there, but they won't even be able to siege that in a single turn, so we'll be able to roll them up there. And hopefully Dongbai will make the same big mistake. Li Ru, that old dog, you know, he's unhappy where he is. You know, can't imagine why. No one likes Li Ru. It's because he looks suspicious. He looks like he walks around saying, "Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious," to remind himself not to be suspicious. And he also looks like it doesn't work. Alright, let's demolish the building now that we can afford another one. Look, we used it for a turn or two. It was free. I'm like, this army doesn't need to go that way. No, this army needs to go to Chi Pass. Once it's healed up. Because this army is going this way. The White Horse Raiders. Currently free recruitment thanks to the influence of the Emperor. Good for him. And a couple of trebs, because a couple of trebs never go amiss. Can get the good axes there. And he can become the man of the hammer. Old sagacious seer bro can become more cunning, and I was gonna say carry a water clock, but it doesn't look like we have one. Shocking. I have no idea what that set is supposed to do. Ah. Well, you know, I could go over it and it would tell me. You just use the set and then you get cheaper things for the commandery that you're in, so he doesn't have one. But, I mean, that could be actually quite good, right? You have that, you know, I'm sure that's like a layer of the campaign map that once I start paying attention to, I could find it pretty rewarding. Liu Bei, our beloved vassal, has a ton of food. The Duchy of Wu.
请坐，有话请讲。
How's his family? Sunrun has just grown up. Can we get her? Now, we won't have a son grow up for 5 years. We could adopt somebody. You know what? Why don't we? So if we adopt Zhang Fang, then we can... Oh, he's already married. If we adopt Zhao Yun, we'll adopt Han Tong. And that might make some people angry, but you know, he's like a son to us now. And speaking of,
请坐，有话请讲。
amazing. And we will pay a fine dowry. Beautiful.
如此真叫人满意。
Gorgeous. My girl. My girl. Of course they stole her bow away from her. She's energetic, fiery, kind, and loyal. She is the rising sun. And she'll be finding an army to be in before too long, don't worry. Might actually move her and Han Tong into one army eventually and get a different character here with Gongsun Zan. We'll see. But anyway, awesome. Alright, so note to self, Sunren grows up in 206. If you want to get her, you need to make Wu's acquaintance before he marries her off, and we did. This is perfect. We've got to play the campaign slow so that we can keep on playing in this amazing world we've got. Good old Han Tong. He's now slightly older than Gongsun Zhu, which probably makes him a little bit nervous, but he'll be okay. He'll be okay. Yeah, he gets a -10 for having adopted siblings, but that's alright. He's already very happy. Sweet. And she's got her very good sword, which gives 15% armor on top of that, so, I mean, unlikely that we'd want to take it away, even. Alright, sweet. Awesome. Good. She's an administrator, so we can get cheaper construction. You're an administrator, so we can get income. Pop growth. Alright, good, good, good. Making that money. Public order relatively stabilized. Not here in Hedong. We're going to tax exempt it because that is a wild thing going on there, right? And we're not making money here yet anyway, and that'll be good. Makes the imperial favor there go fine. And what we could do now is start trying to tank the imperial favor of Wu because they're the only other duchy. Now that we've got Sun Run on our side. Ah, good stuff. Great stuff. What a turn. What a turn. And even with all these armies, because of the Emperor's help, you know, we're still quite revenue positive. We'll probably go down to like 5k neutral whenever all of it wears off, but that'll give us time to get a little bit more stuff, right? Fight a little bit more. Because Cao Cao has to go across... I think, no, some of his, like, vessels lands, but, you know... Shuofeng? Really? Ah, now Dongmin and Dongbai are in our lands. It looks like they don't have too much else to do with their time, right? Well, we'll punish them for that. Because, oh yeah, because we're in ambush, so they totally don't even know we're here. And they go into March. Oh, look at that. Oh, the humanity. And we're going to be able to night fight them off here. Diaochan. You know, if we get Diaochan in our army, if we can catch Dongmin, give him the chop, and get this stuff, man, that's going to be real good. Because that sword is just straight amazing. But, I mean, this is already a very charmed run, right? But, alright, so we have a kind of messy place, but... Nah, it's not so bad. We'll just put the trebs in the far back, and they'll have plenty of purchase to flaming shot them up. And we've got a ton of fire arrows too, so that'll be quite nice. No little brick of shock cavalry in this army, which is a mistake. We do have, of course, our elephant, which is not a mistake. Alright, so rather than having two generals in a block, you know, we have our elephant to run through them if they get close. It's a 70 armor elephant that gives charge resist. And what we want to do is get around the rear of the army with this block, right? To try to turn the shields, maybe. Maybe. If they had fire arrows, this would be a lot better. So the Zhiliang cavalry are going to be going through the hills there. We'll be able to countercharge them with, like, an elephant, which is not perfect. But they also should be... They should be getting a little engaged here. soon enough. And they really, they can't do too much. And now the Trebs are going to open up. Zhurong, you are an honorable man, and I will duel you. We're going to demolish him. But, you know, he's an honorable man. He will have Blossoming Beauty. I don't think that'll matter over much for what we're going to have going on now. The Archer Militia open up. Oh, they've got Unbreakable. Let's get away. I'm like, why are they not running? And the old Tenacity is going to rank up. And as it goes, of course, he's going to take these very good Red Sisters weapons into being extraordinary from being merely very good. And it looks like we were eating some arrows from Dongmin with the Breath and Wind. But what that really did was make him hang out in the back for a little while longer, which is just good for us and not very good for them. And Gongsun Zan emerges victorious, and now they're going to charge in on me, I think, when we're trying to get back on our horse. Not very sporting, is it? There we go, and we do get on the horse. Diao-Chan flips out. She really likes Zhurong. And who can blame her? I mean, he's champion, right? He's a great guy. The problem is that their cavalry now is receiving fire graciously from our many, many cav archers. Beautiful stuff. We're just going to go on this flank. They're going to be in terrible, terrible shape. Huge amounts of fire arrows into a flaming forest. Obviously, that doesn't have a recipe for greatness for them. Dongmin would be a fine duelist here. He won't be, though, because we'll challenge him. He doesn't want to duel. That's okay. We're going to bring the elephant up to the forefront. They go to loose in the forest. We're going to charge them, right? Oh, they're going to run away immediately, but I was like, we're going to charge them. We take their very expensive cavalry and carve them up, and what they're doing here is just having a terrible time, you know. They've got their little tyrant yelling at them, but to what avail, right? And we hit them with the 1, 2, 3. They do get the charge off on our strategist, but we get away before they get too many hits on her, right? The elephant freaks him out. Dongmin comes in, doesn't want to duel still. Does want to take a shot at the lady, but we're going to run in with an elephant instead. See how he likes those apples. And we delete that cavalry unit. They are running away. They are having a bad time, and Dongmin is gonna get crunched on by the elephant. Boom, baby. He's a portly gentleman, known as a tyrant. Nobody knows why. We're gonna get off of the horse. He can't get away here. He might be able to get away here, but we're gonna try to surround him. And with the elephant distracting him, and the Red Sisters of Gongsun Zan on foot, you know, Dongmin won't be long for this world. And indeed, we do carve him all the way up. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. He's in the dirt. course, they haven't all run yet, but it is only a matter of time. We've got plenty of movement, too. We're going to be able to just carve them up here. Plenty of movement. We've got Brilliant from Hontong for plenty of arrows. I love this army. I love the elephant. I love it all.
Ha! 敌军士兵正在溃逃。
And we very decisively win the battle with the army essentially unscathed. You know, less than 1% of our men lost. No, that's not true. We lost 36 out of 730.
对他们严加处罚，恐怕颇为不易。我的意志得以重铸。
And our favor barely gets touched by it, right? Which is just wonderful. Alright, he is rocking a hard place here. If we just move, like, right here and ambush... Yeah, because he won't try to move across the river, probably, and if he does, then we'll just pop him there. Did we get the Artisan Tool Depot? No, I don't think so. I think we just go ahead and go for the inn here? No, Forge. Grow some food there. Just want to be able to support the places. Plenty of money rolling in. And now we can roll up both of these, right? We'll hit Dongbai. No, we'll hit Dongbai first. And hopefully be able to pump up to Daochan too. This auto is probably going to get us tuned up more than I want, so we're just going to do it manually. It's a smallish army, but I just... it looked like they were probably going to make us get punished by the auto, the which I do not want. But we're gonna do what we always do and challenge them to a duel. Niafu accepts. Gongsun Zan really wants to make his father proud, and he knows the way to do that is by glorious dueling. And his wife will run up and helpfully give him some tips, like, don't get hit like that. And by the way, now he doesn't have armor. Well, we just delete the rest of their forces, right? And we just beat down Liru and Dongbai, and now we knew that is all that would be required, and it was all that was required. I think maybe you get the casualties or what, like, so if you can, like, maybe that's what causes the favor, so if you kill, like, thousands of them, then he gets mad, but if you can just find a way to make him run away, you know, with less loss of life, then maybe it's over. Because if we can fight like 6 armies, barely tune them up a little bit, make them run, and then not have the Emperor mad, that's perfect, you know. Cost Dongmin a lot of money, and not me a lot of money. Liru gets captured. He is brilliant. Perceptive and artful. Yeah, so that means he wants administrator independence, but he doesn't have any desires for higher office arbitrarily, so we can go ahead and grab him. And, you know, another brilliant strategist never goes amiss. And now we will run back to our land and replenish. Yes. Well, we could... Yeah, we need to move back to our land to block them from being able to take the city, although they might still be able to, I suppose. Now, if we instantly construct it, it'll have walls, and now they won't be able to do it. And they'll be in quite a tight spot there. Really won't know what to do. They could just surrender. Bum bum bum. We grab this gate pass, getting our leaders very messed up in the course of it, of course, but then, you know, losing some favor as well. Not that we care over much. We will do this and that. Take us up to 99. And build the better one. You want the one with the wall, even if it's a little more expensive, right? You gotta have the good auto resolve strength, because it'll really mess up the foe with the good auto resolve power there, right? And Gongsun Zan levels up to 6. Very good. And going across the top, yeah. Avoid ambush. I mean, capturing officers is fine, but going across the top, because the closer we get to Zeal, mighty knockback and resolve, you know, then he's going to... I mean, once he gets Zeal, I mean, he's already carrying around one of the best weapons in the game, right? So it's just going to kick him up into extreme overdrive from regular overdrive. Give him the old wooden fish, that'll be good. Ah, Shuhan has become a duchy as well. But we won't figure that they're going to be, like, able to become a king, like, right away, right? Yeah, because they just became a duchy, and I think Wu isn't too long in there, but we'll see, you know. It would be very bad indeed if Liu Bei were to declare himself a king, but he just declared himself a duke. Yeah, because right now... Yeah, he's only been... It's only been 4 turns he's been our vassal, yeah. But yeah, obviously we don't have to worry about them becoming a king overnight. I say obviously. It's not obvious. Liu Bei, whenever he goes to unity... Oh, of one mind and purpose. Okay, I got all the way up there. He gets 125 prestige at being at the top level. But it looks like he's already gotten it here. And, you know, the brothers are rocking out. He's got Yan Bai Hu as well. So, like, when we absorb this faction, we're going to have a bunch of headaches. I mean, we don't have to do it. We probably will. And the farmer levels up, which will let him be even better at farmering later on. Liru already has filial and uncorrupt. Of course, he's also a brilliant strategist that starts with Wisdom of the River, so we could just throw him in. Yeah, throw him into Sun Run's army. He's old. He could teach them many things, and then... Because we want Sun Run and her husband to hang out, right? But we'll just figure out when to swap him over. Because we can't take his elephant away. We obviously can't take his elephant away. It's like, yeah, Duchy of Wu, of course I don't want to fight you. And Zhang Liao walks right into the ambush. We already got red hair, but that doesn't mean we can't get... It's absolute Zounda money. Wow, that's so much money. We lose just a tiny bit of Imperial favor. And we capture all of them. Well... You know what that means. Looks like it's time for us to get some good stuff. Lubu, you are feared, formidable, disloyal, and lame. You have the Sky Piercer. And you're gone. Zhang Liao, you are relentless, committed, sincere, fiery, and lame. And your weapon's really good. You're gone. Lady Du, you are dutiful, modest, charitable, philanthropic, and lame. That's good. You know, she hates all the people that she was fighting in the war with, and is fine with me. So, you can work for me. We bust up Dongbai's faction. Dongmin's faction. Liu Dai gets taken in by Cao Cao. You know, he's trying to draw his battle lines there. Han Sui gets wrapped up. But yeah, so now we are... I mean, that's great, right? I mean, it's obviously very great. Alright, so the Prime Minister... No, yeah, because the Prime Minister needs an army. But which army? We just gotta think. Because it could be this army. Yeah, we just gotta figure out who we want to give these amazing items to, right? Yeah, and for all of that, we're still at 98 Imperial favor. It's so good. And we just stay trespassing in his lands, I guess. If we hit him here, he can't get away. It's worth it. I don't think Cao Cao's going to attack me for trespassing on him, and if he does, well, we'll try to run. And with that, we absolutely obliterate the military strength of Dongmin, send him home, tail between his legs, every single army is sent off. Diao-chan, we don't want to give the chop because, you know, she's so pretty. And maybe she'll join up later.
把俘虏放回去吧。
She's got really quite good abilities, and we want to lean into that. Now we could come across the river and take Onding, which honestly seems like a thing to do, right? Because we don't have to fight Cao Cao here. It just would be convenient to do it at some point, but we're so close to rescuing the Emperor that maybe that can be the objective of rescuing. We don't have ominous plans or anything. We're just gonna rescue him. He levels up. He's an administrator. He levels up. He's already got all the good administrating things, right? Because Red doesn't really get a lot for that. But he has the military assignment anyway, the one that only a Red guy can have, so that's just fine. Alright. So, plenty of money, plenty of prestige, plenty of armies. This army can go up and take Shandong, because it's time for that. Or will be soon time for that. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just time to fight Cao Cao anyway, right? We just need to get into better position for it, and hopefully get his armies to leave, right? We don't want him to keep on holding on here. We want him to, like, go try to, like, get halfway home and then bounce on him. Might have frozen here. At least it'll be on an end turn after an autosave. It's weird that the flags are still moving in the background, though. I think it's just frozen and we'll just load the autosave. Sometimes you bug like that. And I think that's what's going on, because the game's not locked. It was just frozen.
若不速速了结战事，必致百姓疲弊，仓廪空虚。主公应迅速出兵，尽早制敌。此乃
我的势力又壮大了。
Oh. He wants to get our character to join their faction. I don't want to do that. I want to make their character join our faction. Yeah, we'll defend him against Lady Zhurong. Of course we will.
足下欣然接受，令我等倍感欣喜。如此甚善，真喜讯也。
Alright, so I guess, like... I guess he found a different marriage prospect. We can get a trade deal and get paid for it.
那就如此吧。
Kongrong doing fine. So it's like, he could marry someone not in his ruling family to somebody not in my ruling family, but I am not able to offer it the same way around, which is too bad. Alright, good, good, good. Trucking merrily along here. Dongbai is quite out of our wheelhouse. We can... Oh, right, we're chasing her. This is not even our land, right? Man. Well, we're already kind of doing it. Just because it's dumb doesn't mean we're going to stop. Because, like, this is the time to strike Cao Cao, right?
十分荣幸能让你们共夺功名，在此基础上合作，真令人愉悦。此非奉承，乃是出自本心。在此基础上合作，真令人愉悦。
Ah, and then Zhuge Liang comes out. The battle lines are drawn. We force Dongmin out of one of his vassals, thanks to the machinations of our vassal. Liu Bei, of course, still having a time. Just, you know, him on our side for as long as we can work it is going to be great. Alright, so here we can... set item. You can reset Lady Du's tree to make it excellent, and then we will get Cav potential, propaganda, perfection. So with propaganda active, we know we can pump the public order up a little bit there without losing anything of note. Let's go ahead and start bashing Wu's favor, right? Let's get them a little bit messed up there. We know that they're relatively strong, and if we get them in a position to be declared an enemy of the Han, that'll be very good for us. Oh my goodness, we fell victim to one of the classic blunders, didn't we? We ran through the trees at them. It's okay. They won't be able to get away. And if they take Hedong now, we're actually close enough to help. So I guess we got rid of one of the blunders. All right, so Dongmin now is running across the land again in March, so we're going to be able to roll him up. You know, Cao Cao doesn't want him there either, so it's not like he's comfortable being in his lands, so we end up in a great spot there. Who's a favorite? Give me the sword. Yeah, the bow's pretty good. Deng Yong. So this guy, you know, if we execute him, we can get this hardened iron shell, so we'll do that. And then in like a couple of turns, we'll be ready to fight Cao Cao, I guess. This army's already healed. We can go ahead and move in the direction of Hedong. No, we want... Yeah, we'll just move across their lands, just straight up do it, right? Because wherever he is, he's not going to be able to respond to these three armies. And we'll just go ahead and roll up this guy right now. It'll upset some people. No one in our side. He was already bankrupt and couldn't really pay, you know, his people, and we make a zound of money out of it. Just so much money out of it. We lose a bunch of favor. That's okay. Their heir is, I mean, alright at doing stuff. We don't need commander, though. We will just release them. You know, they're not like our enemy. They just happen to be in an inconvenient place. And, of course, now that they're not around, they're not our enemy at all. Tenacity, sound advice, yes, yes, yes. And now we've got all that rolled up, and whenever we want to take this war with Cao Cao. It's going to be so good, and he'll probably get distracted by wanting to fight, you know, Liu Bei or something, which he's not even a duke yet, which means that's okay. Of course, he might start turning his formidable abilities towards us, but we'll be fine. We'll probably be fine. We'll deal. And with our public order military building here, we're going to keep on pushing it up, right? We're just going to keep on getting it because if we can eventually raise taxes or build tax buildings, the higher population you have, it's very nice. And we don't have to just constantly put down revolts, which feels classy too, right? We only have very slight negative public order in one spot. And yeah, it's awesome. We get some levels up across the board. She can take this pursuit ability, I guess. Lady Do. Respect. So we can go across the bottom for that. But I think here we want her to be, like, you know, a good fighter. So boom, get Unyielding Earth, get Zeal soon enough. Because she can be, like, in an army. She's great, like, as a figure. I almost want to put her in a thing with Zhao Yun, right? But he's sort of we only have so many armies to fulfill the dreams of all of the characters we have. Administrative way, we can take stability, perfection. And it's spring, so we're going to get to research a thing too, which do we go for next level of forges? Which is here, which, I mean, yeah, we just gotta go, and then it'll also give us redeployment and stuff, and yeah, I mean, seems fine. Just go red tree, and that'll get us towards campaign movement range anyway. Alternative is what? We could get, like, an admin spot. That would be real good. But no, I think this is more advantageous in the long run. Getting those forge buildings and getting more movement, because that's what's gonna, you know, movement is that's what the wars are all about, right? Being able to give the enemy battle when you want and not when they want. That is the essence of victory. And of course, we have a few more turns of the military just straight loving us. A few more turns, one whole more year of it. We should get another army spooled up when we can. Which is now.
请下命令。
行事谨慎。
And we'll move the husband down here. You know, we could have swapped. They're not high enough level. Neither of them are high enough level to get the guys. Well, that is okay. Yeah, that's fine. I forgot. Well, it's fine. They'll still be able to have an army, and they'll level up before we know it, and we'll get Hontong into that one, and they'll have an elephant, and that's okay. Who do we recruit with her? Just like regular lancers? I mean, I guess so. Cataphracts? No. Oh, we're so broke, that's right. Well, you could make this like the slightly more normal army. It'll just have Onyx Dragons to back up. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. With the elephant plus the 6 cav, you know, it'll be able to dissuade some of our enemies, I hope. Anyway, I mean, we can afford a couple more good armies in the event that we need to do it. Somebody need food out there. And he is willing to pay quite a lot for it. Excellent. This fool has, like, no food. But they're not, I mean, they're willing to pay a good big chunk for it, right? But do we want to help them? Nah. We want them to be unstable. This guy's totally broke and has no food. That's rough, buddy. And we will vassalize this guy and also make him pay us some money. And that'll make a whole lot of people like us, actually. Good. Like, I don't even know if he has any lands. He might not. We'll see after the turn's over. I'm like, he might have, like, one place over here, which is fine. We are, you know, we're respected, and that's good. Saimao thinks he can tell us what to do. He's like, don't be aggressive. I'm like, what if I want to aggressive? He vassalizes that dude. Good for him. He makes a military alliance with Matong. That's all to the good. We're still making a ton of money. Alright, so she isn't strong enough to beat any of these garrisons, right? Right. So even if she's in there, she's just sort of stuck. We could move this army against her, though, which means moving this army up this way was bad. That's okay. You can make a wrong choice sometimes. And so here we'll build another thing there. We still have tons of food going on. Here we want to build forges. Yes. And in a turn or two, we'll move against them here. Because really, if we have the war and then he moves up against us, that would be better. But we'll just move in here, take this, we'll have the other army there. And if he moves into the city, then you know, all the easier to deal with his forces, right? And that reminds me, we've got the Breath and Wind. And we'll keep that, because that gives like 15% armor, which I think is honestly better than getting more damage. And it's her sword, you know, so keeping it with her is good. If we... Like, we're so broke, though. Like, if we drop Huntong this turn, we should get rid of the White Horse Raiders first. We don't need to drop them, though. We just need some force here. We can drop them whenever it's more convenient. We'll just get this guy into the army to, you know, be a guy for right now. I'm like, you know, we could actually... No, we give her Sky Piercer. That's what we do. Our girl. Our beautiful girl. Excuse me while I pierce the sky. Poison Volley Girl can wear the good stuff. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Zhang Fu does have... Liu Yao is the leader, the chancellor there. This guy has collected some quite interesting characters, and it looks like all he has is the past, but hey, look, he works for us, so that's good. Cao Cao vassalized Kongrong, outrageous. And declares war on Dongmin. Oh, there we go. So now, you know, the die is cast. Cao Cao is going to try to... Alright, Goddess of Fire happens. A whole lot of notifications. So Cao Cao now thinks, I'm going to go and grab the Emperor. And maybe he is, right? So if we let him have one turn before we move in right now... then he might move across the river, and that'll let us attack his lands. So I think that's what we'll do. Beautiful. Love the treachery. I would rather betray Cao Cao than have the world betray me. You know? That's just who I am. Here and here, they stay there, get their stuff for one turn. Because again, if he just moves away, like into the river, and we can take these for free, then that'll be ideal. And if not, one turn to see if he'll move out of position is fine. Speaking of out of position, man, Liu Bei is, you know, doing great. Like, I love that he's over here, honestly. I love that he's over at an appropriate part of the map. I just wish he was doing a little weaker, so I didn't have to worry about him maybe wanting to become an emperor someday, but we'll see how it goes. He's just like doing his market thing. We can go down this way and then go towards filial. Not that we're probably gonna need it. You know, he's just a guy. When you start getting a couple of special strategists, the urge to use any normal strategist sort of disappears. Get the forge, so affordable. You know, if we wanted a normal army here, which wouldn't hurt, right? Oh, we're super broke, though. Right. We'll wait another turn for the normal army. But do we? I mean, I don't think so. I don't think we want a normal army. We just don't have the ability to leverage this in anything. Does she start with a resilience? Yeah, okay, good. Because we want this army engaged in combat more than we want this army engaged in combat. You know, like, this army is just an army. This is the one that's got the Poison Volley Sentinel and the special guy and all of that in it, but... Next turn, we move against Cao Cao in the winter of 208. No, in the harvest of 208. The autumn it'll be. And it looks like, yeah, we're seeing where Cao Cao's lands are over here, but we will we'll definitely see how things go here. Liu Bei probably thinking that the wealth of Shu is just going to open up to him, but now we're really getting a cool little Three Kingdoms kind of map go on here. So if we do this, it'll make our relationship with our leader, the Prime Minister, even better, so we'll take that. We'll say that being greedy is fine. Alright, and this fool has taken the bait. Take that, Cao Cao! This army, like, went on the river, I guess? I don't know. Our favor is still 73. Kong Rong doesn't want to join up, and he loses all of his vassals. Yeah. Take that, buddy. And we're going to vassalize Kong Rong. We're going to make this work. He loves the trade agreement idea. We're going to offer him a little bit of food. Not going to use that. Probably not going to use that. The single axe. No, I think... No, that's the big axe. We might use that. This is the small one. Well... Be better to give money than those things. But we can just give the roosters and stuff away. We don't need them. Oh, wow, yeah. Oh, one of them is a... Yeah, well, they're all worth a lot, huh? Well, we can cut the forest skin, since I like champs better. And boom. Vassalize Kong Rong. Beautiful. Beautiful.
来谈谈条件吧。
Like, I don't even know why some of these people are at war with me. Dao Ying's at war with me because of Cao Cao, but now... Oh, yeah. There we go. We're at a 0.5. A token offer of some food will be enough to push him into our arms. Oh, man, that's so good. It's so good. We are killing it here. Liu Dai, also part of the big breakup of Cao Cao, also going to totally be doable here. Oh yeah, look how much money, you know, just for 3 grand, it's worth so much. He's so well on our side. And here too, because we're already in these wars, they won't be in them with our new enemies.
吾等似水漂泊，须有人指引。
Of Cao Cao, so he will, you know, if he declares war on our new vassals, you know, that'll be okay. But he probably won't want to, and we busted him up. Aw, man, did we ever wreck him.
朋友，别来无恙。
And we very well might be able to effect some other change here soon enough. Because Cao Cao is worse than the back foot. He is torched. If we move like here... Oh, this guy is stopping us from moving around it. Are we at war with him? We are. So here they are caught way out of position with all of these armies on them. Yeah, we just autoed this. They marched into the hills here, I guess to try to go after Dongbai or something. Anyway, get wrecked. And Chun Yuqiong, who has the Phoenix's beak. Well, you know, now I have the Phoenix's beak. He long ago fought for Yuan Shao, so I know he is the enemy of our people. And Wu's favor falls further and further. And this army is able to roll them up, which is perfect. Now, of course, we're going to lose a little bit more favor. Hopefully not too much. 2, not too bad.
都放了吧。点燃激情，痛击敌军。拼死一战，释放怒火吧！
Normally it's a little beat up. Oh, a lot beat up now. But it'll still be fine, you know. They don't have another force over here. And I didn't honestly feel like doing a siege with a single stack against us. So here... Awesome. We're still at 70 as well. Imperial favor, which means we're totally cool for the moment. And once we come in here and take Puju, we might just get peace with Cao Cao. After this absolute shellacking we put onto him. He is never going to financially or militarily recover from this. He doesn't want peace right now, of course. The war started too soon. He thinks he can bounce back. And he does have an army like over here or something, but the point is that we've got 4. This army will run back over this way, or this army will, or this army will. But we need to go grab the Emperor before too long. 17k monies. Just keep on upgrading all of the places everywhere. Found an enemy worse than baby zombies. Anything with a trident? Yeah, if you are in the water and you don't have movement speed, or you just don't see that they have a trident, it's super rough. They do a lot of damage. Once I was coming home, like, with a boat laden with treasure down this river, to get to my house in World 334, I think it was? No, it would have been Treehouse World, I think. But, yeah, we, definitely almost ate it and had all of our treasure spill over into the river, and we just had to run away and leave it all down there to save our own miserable skins. All right, here do we want conscription, infrastructure? We got taxes? No, taxes, yeah. Well, no, because we haven't even built... Oh, we can't afford it. I'm like, the industry one is more important than taxes, as, you know, once you pay it, you just keep on paying it. Alright, yeah, same for there. We're just going to wait a turn. Or rather, why should we wait a turn? We should cancel some of the bad buildings. No, we'll just let it ride. Yuan Shao. Now that would be funny. Kind of want to grab him, just take the sword, though. If he's in the pool next turn, we'll take him. And then banish him. Wants us to declare war on Ling Su. I don't even know who that is, buddy. They really like me. Let's not do that. Alright? If you want to declare war on somebody, declare war on Cao Cao. Alright. And now we finally deal with the last of the bandits. And I think Cao Cao just cunningly made his relationships with us go up. Yeah. You know, he doesn't want to work for us, but, you know, he's not really a duchy anymore, so what's he going to do about it? And now we're rolling up Pudong, which feels so good. Lose 8 favor, that's rough, but we're still at 64, and we're gonna chill for a season or 3 here. Cao Cao looks like he is trying to come across the river. Well, you know. That's a bold strategy. We'll see if it pays off for him. We've got our 2 armies on this side, so we can pull in here and here. Oh, he's... No, she just has something that makes her retinues cheaper, I guess. Oh, modest. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, she's got amazing things. Yeah, modest is so good. but we do a full White Horse Raider swap. And then here we can just recruit Onyx Dragons. I mean, it feels messy, but what are you gonna... Oh, one more Treb. Yeah. Because, I mean, like, you know, we'll just have to out-skirmish them, right? That's the only answer. We'll have to out-skirmish them and then use the damage to get rid of them before they fully arrive. And we can give her the old sword of Sunrun, because of course she's moved on to bigger and better things. Yuan Shao is still in the pool. He's like probably not a spy, but his faction didn't last past 199, I guess. But we are going to take that away. Decent bonuses, right? Ambitious and dutiful, which counteract a little bit. Doesn't really need that on. A little bit of cunning's just fine there. Because really, if Cao Cao like moves all the way across, we're more worried about him messing with some of our vassals. But you know, our vassals are going to go into his land, right? Yeah, and we call all our vassals to arms against him. And now he's probably going to get a little interrupted dealing with our other stuff here, which is just perfect. We'll have Kong Rong and Liu Bei moving against him, and he won't have time to be thinking about us. Here we just move up in this direction. If we get him to attack us, that's all to the better. And if we don't get him to attack us and he moves here, that's fine too. Now, we're a little beat up, but they have just like Saoong, who's, you know, a real cool guy, but Gongsun Zan is largely undamaged, and we've got our trebs. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. We'd be okay. It's just Yellow Cav in the block. It's his good Yellow Cav, but it's just Yellow Cav. Wang Kuang still hanging around here. Is he the vassal of Liu Biao? That poor guy. He's been a long-suffering one, that's for sure.
请进，朋友。
Just looking for anyone without food now that it's winter. Might be able to make a little bit of money. Liu Biao, what do you got?
我方洗耳恭听。
He's basically starving, so we can get an absolute zound of money out of him. Oh yeah. Yeah, we can. 15 grand for the 9 food over the course of 2 years. Awesome.
足下所提，
Awesome.
令我等佩服。
欢迎，请坐。
Of course, she thinks she wants to fight. She doesn't, though. She really doesn't. She just thinks she does. Things are going so well. All the upgrades keep rolling in. They've stopped putting the pirates on our coasts, so that's good. Dongmin will sign peace with us. I don't think so, buddy. You don't know what my plans for you are, but they are considerable. And it looks like they have 2 armies up here now. Oh, Cao Cao took the north position there. And joyous occasion. A daughter has been born into our house. Alright, so here... we just need them to be hanging out while we stabilize the Imperial favor a little bit, right? And we're hoping for Duchy of Wu to be declared an enemy of the Han while we're at it. Because if he moves down here, we're okay. If he moves up there, we're okay. Certainly looks as though Cao Cao is going to be wanting to move across the river, but... if we move an ambush here, we might be able to fool them into thinking we have less forces around. But with our 3 armies here, we'll be fine. Because here, if they take the fishing port, you know, that'd be a bit annoying. If they come up here, can they get to it in 1 turn? Yes. Can't pass through there, I think. This army does have crossbows. Well, if we go here in ambush and convince them not to come down, or we could fight them, and then if they take that, then we'll just hit their army there, right? Yeah, it might take a couple seasons to get them down, but they might just leave, you know, because they're at war with Dongmin still, so they might go across the river to fight him or whatever, which is all to the good here. We'll take this. We'll probably walk across here, drop Liu Yong into Hongnong and take the pass and move in, but we could just go across here, but I think taking the pass is better. You know, it just feels, you know, smarter. We also could just go across here, take Wu Pass and walk in down, but we don't want to give the Emperor too long to worry about other stuff. Alright, so here we get... we could mess up Cao Cao's crops, but I think getting more money is good too, right? Because... well, it'll barely make us more money, though. And then we could get masterwork munitions. We're about to be fighting some. That'd be really good. A trade agreement would be worth money, but maybe we can get him to do one anyway, right? And we will reset Yuan Shu's skill tree. Good. Because we're not going to give him, like, an admin job. Although we may well give him a job in an army, but I mean, maybe not. I don't know. It's like you sort of want him for his bonuses, which are fine, but, I mean, really we don't need him in our faction at all. You know, we could... we spent 1,000 to retrain him, though. That's so annoying. We could do it and then kick him out anyway. Yeah, that'll... because we're so evil. We lose some satisfaction. It's worth it. We brought him in, we dressed him down, like, we yelled at him, "Hey, Limtrix!" Oh, sorry, I was already talking to you. I'm like, I saw the message retracted. I was like, what? What am I talking to you? Yeah. Anyway, I don't remember if I saw what you said there. Anyway, we do not have the rank of king. Got so distracted by what I was doing that I forgot. We had already spoken today about Minecraft, even. And tridents. The whole subject of the conversation. So here, we're all good. A ton of money here. Food is still churning along, and we're just spending all the money that we can every time that we can. And here it's, yeah, level forges, just generically very good all around. And also, you know, a little bit of movement range, and then in a couple of years we'll get even more movement range again. Oh yeah, and it's 48 to get a bowmaker. Oh, we don't have access to industrialists or iron for those things. Don't have iron. No, we've got it. We need industrialists. Where do we get? Oh, it's up the other side of the tree. Well, we'll go for that soon, and we'll just make it a bow shop right now. We can always swap it over later. Oh no, this is just a normal military forge anyway. We'll make this one a bow shop. It's very cheap to build, and it'll be cheap to convert over once it happens. Anyway, due to the stacking buffs of our faction. Good, good, good. This one costs 0, of course, to move over. It's a little bit of upkeep, but if we start getting a whole bunch of good bows, I think not unique ones, but, you know, good ones, then that'll be nice. And provide us the ability to trade, or, you know, get really good, solid items for sniping and such. Of course, Heartseeker is the sniping ability there, but... Do we go across the bottom for it? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And then we go across the top this way. A little messy, but it'll work out. Or she'll get basically no levels. One or the other. Zhang Yan, Gongsun Zan. Here, do we... Yeah, I think we move this way for it, just because this will let us replenish more on our way in. And if Cao Cao gets some of these lands in the north back, excuse me, it's not too bad. He hates our guts, can't imagine why. And he attacks the fishing port. We are going to lose it, but we're going to try to get some damage done here real quick. On hardcore, is the interjection actually card? Well, I did die on World 334 to it. I mean, it's, I would say, don't do what I did and just fight it, you know? You know, practice fighting it on hard before you practice it on hardcore. Alright, so it's a crummy little dude stacking. I mean, you know, it's not anything to be afraid of, which we're not afraid of him. We're just, you know, gonna lose to him. But not because we're afraid. And we're just gonna caltrop down a little bit there. And there's no way we're going to do anything here except get shot up, but that is okay. But it could work a little bit. I mean, it might. It won't. It could. We're getting some damage. I don't know if it's going to count. But we're getting some. Yeah, the old G militia can't really stand up to that, right? It's not really what they're built for.
我方士兵仓皇逃命。
But at least, you know, we're getting some damage in. And, you know, at least Cao Cao will be losing, you know, some of the Imperial favor. He'll feel what we're feeling, right?
万箭齐发，向不屈，跑起来，抓紧，注意，赶快！
Zhang totally takes over that one, sort of expected.
我方战士正在溃逃。
加快出发，前进！快点！
And here, we're just going to back up. They're not being attacked in the rear, I don't think. We're going to go, like, right here. And then we're going to try to catch them on top of a fire thing, as we can. Their cavalry runs in through the caltrops, so that's very good.
起勇气！杀呀！尽情厮杀，做好准备，杀！
我方士兵仓皇逃命。
Alright, the oil gets caught on fire by accident. And then I run right onto it. I didn't realize it was lit. Not perfect.
射手就是！
Well, you know, I bet that'll stop them from coming in a little bit. Messy. Crashed? No.
国军士兵正在四散而逃。
Alright. Unfortunately, it ends right as the flames were rising onto them. But hey, we get, I mean... Look, dealing with several hundred of their units in a defense, that's better than not doing anything at all. Yeah, we got 730 of them gone. That's awesome. And he'll be losing favor for doing the hit, right? And it looks like he moves his other army down there.
你我言和，
Smart, and she will sign peace with
流
us.
血厮杀。
Well, I mean, this will... Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It'll make Cao Cao look foolish.
足下深思熟虑，英明决断。
Scandal at court. Supplies destroyed by Liu Ji. But no looters again. We dodge them again. They crack a couple of our best buildings. But it'll be alright. Good, good, good. All around, very good. And honestly, them being right there isn't as annoying as many other places they could be, right? Because the only way into the rest of it is right there, or jumping on the river again, which they could do. Could we beat both of their armies at once? I mean, maybe. Maybe not. It would be really rough. But we could, like, run away and then make it work. What we want to do here is... Yeah, our son can deal with Cao Cao in the north, right? We're going to come across the river here. And punish, we're going to take the pass, and we're going to move for the Emperor. That's going to be the play, right? Cao Cao...
恢复原样，开战！原地候命，稍事休息，出发！
is going to be trying to come across the river or retreating. You know, we're gonna be sending a message here, and his
高兴与你见面。
oh the vassalage broke. That's right. Whenever we did all that. Well, they won't be doing it now that they're not at threat of war, but, you know, hey, it's still all good.
欢迎，朋友。
Xi, that reminds me, we can get a trade agreement, so I bet he'll do it. He won't get vassalized, that's okay. He's a very proud guy. Does he have any stuff? Not that he wants to give me, no surprise there. And he's going to be so amped on this trade agreement that he pays me just a zound of money for it.
我方同意。朋友，别来无恙。
And now Cao Cao would even have peace, but we don't want to leave him. But I mean, actually, like, what's the harm of him having this trade port? The fishing port? There's not any. It's a little annoying for him to have a foothold here, but not that annoying, because it's just like, you know, it doesn't do anything for him, and if he has to have a fragmented empire like this, it's fine. But why give him peace when he's getting beat up so bad, right? After all, he's only negative 164 from becoming my vassal. So, you know. And, you know, when we're so close to achieving our goal there, why would we ever say no? A ton of buildings finishing up. Our food is still okay. We keep on trading it, but, you know, we're might need to go down the green line soon to get more food things. But did one of our food assignments? Yeah, that's what it was. All right, so here in Shangyang now, yeah, 38 from farming. So the double food from farming one there will pay off very well indeed. Man, assignments are so good. And the ambush succeeds. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll be right back to do this battle. Yeah. So we're going to do the ambush. Of course, this isn't an awesome army for ambushing their army, but it's pretty good. They have their unbreakable guy things that'll click on, but we've got like an elephant we can run through or something. Multiple crossbow. I mean, it'll be fine. It's better than not. The Xiao Yuan is the maker of ways. They've got some other people with them, but he doesn't have anything super special. So I'm glad we caught this army here. We'll still lose the favor because it's an ambush and that counts as an aggressive action, but that's okay. We're not so low that I don't think we can absorb it. But anyway, I'll be right back in just a second. And by that I mean a couple of minutes. All right. Alright, so 2 units, 3 units of cav, heavily armored, and missile resistant cav. No, not missile resistant, just shielded. Yeah, and she's got a bow, so she can work on him as it happens. And then elephant right into the rear there. Yeah, and we're just gonna pop in right here and start bashing on the multi-bolt. And then we're gonna roll with the elephant here. These guys aren't braced, I don't think, and even if they were, yeah, we're just gonna back out here, here. You want to brawl, buddy? Yeah, I accept. I ain't afraid of you. Of course, I am running into the middle of all of his lands, all of his forces. Not ideal. I mean, we're gonna win the fight. We don't want to get too beat up, of course. The elephant cleaning up very well. Like, they have inspiring. Yeah, we need to... Oh, she's got skirmish mode on. That's why she's getting all messy. It'll be okay. We need to go ahead and push 2 in here. Because he's doing fine, but he'd do finer, you know, with a little bit of help. And the elephant just feasts, and Gongsun Zan just feasts too. Throw this range buff on there. You know, all of these guys around him have no evasion at all. We're gonna charge through the trees melee. You know, they're melee cav too, but they're not gonna enjoy taking this charge. They're already in some trouble, right? They've got their morale messed up, and we're gonna come in here with the elephant. After all, if we just run through them, we can probably route the whole thing, right? Yeah. Glorious. Elephant supremacy. Got to love actually playing right for the first time in like a million years. That's right, these guys have the unbreakable thing. And I'm like, I think I just got unhorsed. Nope, we're fine. But yeah, elephant having a party. 70% armor on an elephant is just so good. You can't beat it. You can beat it by having a better elephant or having a ward save, but you don't need to beat it. You'll feel fine. Forest burning down around us. Good, good, good. Very stylish. There we go. And here, for Imperial favor concerns, I think we don't clean them up. Because, yeah, we're sort of hovering close to 50, which we don't want to be at. We want to stay above that, because we're going to have to lose some pretty soon anyway. Oh, we only lose 5 there, it's not so bad. Miao Yuan has a lot of really good traits. But she doesn't want to join us, right? Shao Yuan. Yeah, we're gonna, you know, we're gonna start laying waste at Cao Cao, right? Yeah. And hopefully our allies won't get too mad about it. And if they do, well, they're our vassals, not our allies, and they should be fine, right? They should be fine. Joyous day! Hangun! A son has been born. Sima Yi has arrived, so we're going to keep an eye out for him as a traitor immediately because he always is there. Now, Chugong... Ignore forest penalties faction-wide. Because he is like a bandit, right? So that could be very... Because a bandit... Reckless, healthy, unobservant. Yeah, because he... That faction crumbled down. And we can get a level 5 bandit sentinel there, too. And then, because it'll be a while to get her over to Poison Volley. Hopefully it'll let us respec her next year, right? So he... You know, we'll just grab him just to banish him, right? Yeah. You're banished from the land. And, you know, he's been doing some good work for a while, so we'll make him the expert in that junk. She needs purpose, which means she just needs to be thrown into this army. Yeah, she's 62, but now she feels very purposeful. Or rather, I thought she would. Maybe she will soon. It's alright. If she feels purposeless much longer, then we will give her some purpose. You know, because losing the favor has lot us down a little bit there, but... You know, the Duchy of Wu, they're in the tank, right? I don't know what they're doing, but they are making the Emperor super mad. And, you know, too bad, buddy. Sure hope he doesn't declare you an enemy of the Han someday or something. If we besiege the pass... Now, ideally, somebody would come and fight us. But I just want to wait, like, a little bit for the penalties to subside. Or rather, I mean, for favor, but... you know, it's like we're kind of dancing on the river's edge. If we give Dao Ying food, then we'll get some favor. Wow, they're, you know, he did not live very well against Cao Cao's crackback, you know. That was always gonna happen, I guess. Not sure what Cao Cao is. He could be in our land for all I know. But we're moving all 3 of them to ambush here. Look, if we end up tanking Imperial favor, we can just declare, right, if worse comes to it. So it's not like a big deal. But I do want to capture the Emperor. I mean, hold on to the Emperor and be his Prime Minister. I mean, we could just do this. Yeah, I mean, why wait? How much are we gonna not lose from it, right? It's, we lose 10 there. It's alright. So we just need to get a couple more chunks, and then we can, get Flames on Gongsun Zan. Oh, yeah, good stuff. Because here, you know, now we're in a better spot. We can move forward a little bit, and... Yeah, we'll then camp there, and that'll keep them from moving right past us. It won't. Yeah, well, we busted their stuff. You know, they're a little messed up there. We probably could move another army up, but really the problem is that I don't want to move forward there, not that I don't have the force to do it. Which, again, we could just declare, but I don't want to. I want to keep on doing this adorable little dance that we're doing for a little while longer. We can just send him to collect taxes, I guess. Who's got a good peasantry income? Get the public order where we want it. It's higher population. It's not useless. I used to think it was, but it's definitely not, because there's a lot of really good benefits to it. Yeah, we just need to wait for the industrialist to finish. Are we even moving towards it somewhere? Yeah, because we'll get it there or something. No, we'll convert it here. This is the one with the guy that'll make it cheaper anyway. Good. Just steadily upgrading all over the place. Trying not to upgrade the city population centers too much more for a little while, since we've done so much of it. But we might end up in a tight spot for food anyway. It's because agricultural exploitation is down. We'll be better once that's done again. Because there's some rich lands as far as food's concerned when we go further into Cao lands, but you know, we don't need all of our cities to be so awesome. I just like it, you know. He's Liu Biao's vassal. Interesting.
我不会，那就如此吧。
And Zhao Yun and I get along better. And of course, Liu Bei is just doing his thing. But if Cao Cao has to worry about him being there, and look at that! Zhao Ren has joined up with Liu Bei. You know, he can see where the writing is. It is written on the wall. Alright, so Dongbai wants to move over this way. In the event that she does, we'll just, like, get over it, right?
势如利刃。
Yeah, so this army, we still need to stand here for a couple of days. A few turns. We can go to ambush and see if we can get them to move out of position, though. As we'll be losing some of these lands here, right? It's okay. It's not perfect. We could recruit another army here at Hedong, and that's just what we'll do. Alright, so this army can be whom? It can be... Just need to get people that are already level 4, right? Because of our available generals, like, everyone's already doing something, right? Except for her. Oh yeah, she's a thief, so she can come out. And then Xian, who has labored with the filial and incorrupt long enough, and now is going to come out swinging here, and then Wuqing? Yeah.
一统天下。
秋日金黄一片，亦预示着一年将近。
And the 2 trebuchet is just so good. You can totally protect it. If you think you can't, you can. Alright, and we can give her the dual war axes and give him the old Phoenix's beak and champion's leather, and Xian can wear the heavenly sword. And just like that, we're ready to roll out here. She can use the bow rather than the poem. Oh, that's... Oh, it makes her unbreakable and gives her retinue upkeep down, so maybe we should have held on to the poem then. Alright, who gets the bow? Liru? Yeah. Kongrong is in our lands, which is good because he's our vassal. He's doing good, smart things there. I don't know where Cao Cao went. He might have, like, lost a fight to somebody, or he might have went home. Either way, like, it's great to be punching him around. I mean, like, him personally. He'll never get vassalized, but that doesn't mean we want to peace out, right? It does benefit us to have other people beating on him. Because I think I'm the #1 in the world now. But just like that, you know, it's not too hard to get really, really low on money. So, you know, if we don't get these armies doing something, we'll just drop them. But if you do that, you want to delete a lot of the units first. But no, we're fine. We're making money. And it's plenty. I mean, I'm like buying buildings that like I don't even like particularly think are excellent. We have so much money. But our buildings for public order and all that, they're good though. I believe in them. Oh yeah, we dropped filial and incorrupt. Can we get something else that we care about? Just money? Because satisfaction's like okay. Yeah, commerce here is fine. Be worth a chunk. There's too many armies to have over here, but it's not, because 3 is fine. 3 is a devastating amount, and this third one here is going to help. And the boy up top, he can handle himself. You know, we've got an elephant. If we don't forget the elephant, then we'll be okay. And there we get Dongmin, or Dongbai, and Daochen moving entirely the wrong way. Gongsun Shumin, our daughter has come of age. Wonderful stuff. Okay, so Guan Yunping, they married her to Cao Ren. But I guess, man, yeah. If only we would have been able to marry her, to have our daughter in time. But no, that's our daughter anyway, so. Right, so we need to find her a spouse, of course. Is there anyone in the faction that she might like, particularly? He's kind of old. I'm like, what's Ma Teng doing? Apparently not trying to get married into the family.
看来你这厮是要浪费姑的时间。朋友，
Alright, we've already married into that family.
好友来访，甚是欣慰。
妙啊！欢迎，朋友，请进，朋友。
-16 food? What? Oh, it's winter. Wow. Alright, so we are just going to put the taxes up and we'll be fine. Yeah, well, that's what happens when all of your, increasing food consumption things click over at once, right? I was not prepared, but it's okay. It's all working out. We're pretty broke here and here. All right, and we did lose the fishing port not too long ago. So like now I'm thinking like, man, we really don't want to be losing these ports, huh? But if we just move here, we're halfway together, yeah. And this this port has plenty of garrisons, so I'm sure we'd be able to hold out here then. Oh, and the food one as well, of course. And then we will double dip here to the food production here in the commandery plus faction wide, and that'll give us a big old chunk, and we are at literally 0 money. Pretty funny stuff. You almost never see that. We weren't bankrupt. Ma Chao is a particular turncoat. Awesome. Well, we're gonna get right on that soon as we can. And after a turn, we will... Like, no, we can go ahead and move slightly forward here.
原地候命。
你我本不该有此战。
That's how it's on peace with us. I don't think so, buddy.
真是无礼。
I bet you would like peace. Did I just see Cao Cao over there? Is he like in ambush and Kong Rong is chasing him? Maybe. Alright, so it's a new spring. And we get the retrain on the thief. Excellent. And then experience there is good. So set item, or we'll take the boosted stuff, right? And then we will make some more money and take the population growth, and then we will jack the taxes up also, because that'll counteract the propaganda. And now one more level and she'll be at poison volley. So good. And they're just like hanging out. Cao Cao is bankrupt or out of supplies, one or the other. And I don't really care which. It doesn't matter. Get wrecked, right? Yeah, he's not bankrupt. He's just out of supplies there. But that's fine. And we're just sitting here. You know, I wouldn't even want to fight inside of the encampment. But I guess it's threatening them, right? And then if they attack us, we can always back up. Because what we're doing right now is just trying to stabilize favor just enough to be able to punish our foe, right? Here, do we want to wait one more turn? No. But we're going to ambush creep up. They won't see us coming, and we'll be able to zoom on in. Of course, they'll probably have bastion artillery and stuff, but we're a little more practiced at how to deal with that sort of problem now. And we'll rescue the Emperor. Rescue. Rescue. Just practice saying the word, and it'll make it true. And here, even though, yeah, the food's fine, and we actually want to get another building here for even more food, because this place is where all the food magic happens. This place is maybe the one where we don't want to get food, right? So the Taiwan, you get... You've already got the bow makers... State workshop. Private workshop is the commerce boosting one, which is less advantageous, right? Than just like going in. Yeah. Positive 13k. Stable on all of those fronts still. And we've got one more here. That gives us more supplies. Very good. And one more short year away from 15% movement range faction wide, which is really going to blow the doors wide open on the late game, right? Like 5 somewhere else, 15, and then if you have like the 25 additional movement there, it's very, very difficult for your foes to do anything, which, you know, you just hate for them. It just really breaks your heart.
看来你这次是要浪费姑的时间。
Yeah, because they're just camping out over there, you know, good for them. They're going to wake up one day and the Emperor's just going to be gone. Alright, so here they... Oh, we're just aiding them from across the river. Nice. I'm hoping this won't affect my Imperial effect because we're just helping out our vassal, but it might. We lose a little bit of favor. Oh, well, what are you going to do? Look, it's our girl! Alright, and we actually capture the guy. We're going to release them.
放了吧，无法为我军所用。
That was Zhuge Liang and Zhang Zhuer. Yeah. Dongmin would pay us 30 grand over the course of 10 turns. But, obviously, it's gone too far for all that. Dongbai notices that we are coming here. And we get a new bow. We get 2 new bows. They're just little bows, that's alright.
安定乱世，恢复原样。
Alright, now we have a choice. Do we bring this other army? I think so,
路
right?
尽明晰，做好准备，乘风破浪，振作起来。
Yeah, because we can just stay in ambush here. Because like now that they're all home, you know, well, you can do like a big old force on it, and see what's up, and also, you know, just give it a little bit more of an epic story, right? Cao Cao, that's where he is. He is suffering attrition, running through, trying to get to his lands up here. I don't know.
正在行进。
But we're gonna spin this army off that way to deal with them. Or to deal with his presence, anyway.
悉听尊便。正在行进。进港。
And, you know, these are our vassals, so we can happily spend some time in their lands. And also, you know, help out a little bit as we come in here. And, you know, show the flag a little bit. Make Cao Cao nervous, because if he comes and attacks us, you know, then we get all the benefits of that. Kong Rong hanging out, you know, sending a message. Cao Cao is so far from anywhere where he can get military supplies. He's going to have to, what, like, attack the pass? I don't even think his army would beat that in the auto-resolve now, right? They're losing a lot of troops.
各就各位。
And we're just gonna hope that our secondary army here is gonna be a very attractive army there. And this is an Onyx Dragon we recruited here. That is okay. It's not ideal. We're just gonna drop it. Nah, we're not gonna drop it. We'll get rid of it later. It's not slowing the army down. Alright, so
你我携手，共夺。
they offered aid to Zhong, hooray. So Dongbai either went somewhere or she's just out of eye shot, but I think she just swapped places with Jiling here, which, you know. Oh. He has declared himself emperor. Well, you know what that means. A new son has been born. Huzzah. Alright, so... the Kingdom of Wu is an enemy of the Han now. Well, that's smart.
"恢复原样，做好准备，正在行进。满怀信念，奋力一战。
刚强不屈。
Alright, so although Wu's just declared themselves to be a kingdom and to be the emperor, we're trying to get a hold of Liu Ji, because I don't even know what goes on, like, right after. Does he, like, keep on being the emperor for a while until you do something about it? Maybe. Maybe. Because it would be interesting enough if we just, like... Well, because we want to annex Liu Bei, though, right? Yeah, we don't want to declare, like, immediately. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we do. Maybe we don't want to... I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out after doing this siege. Which is sure to be an epic one. They've got bastion artillery all over. They've got all sorts of stuff.
敌军实力不明，我军切不可。
Alright, so we're going to want to go in here. We're going to want that because our reinforcements are coming here. Crashing already? Alright. Alright. So we're just going to try to do this. And hope to eat their bastion artillery ammo onto our guys, which are a little hidden in the trees here. Not so hidden that they won't shoot at us, I hope. And it's working. The thing is, I like... Yeah, okay. They're shooting at the right target. I was like, if... And now it's possible that we're not going to do this right, and that the Bastion Artillery are going to shoot our siege weapons, but it looks like we got it ranged just right. And with there, and of course we do have a couple more trebuchets here. But if our, you know, we're just going to hope that our morale will hold long enough to eat up this ammo, and if not, we're just going to have to send a couple more units into the meat grinder, you know. In the loose formation, that's the way to do it, and then we'll be able to get in through here with our cracks in the wall that will, you know, only increase with time. And then once we get in, it shouldn't be too bad, right? We're just going to be deliberate about the engagement. Because here, like, they're wanting to waver, but they're at 13 now. Which, you know, okay, and now at 2. But, you know, hey, they absorbed a lot. These crossbowmen, the trebuchets are much worse at dealing with it, right? But, and they're also getting shot by 2 of these, which, you know, big heroes, right? Big heroes. Because when it comes time to get in, I think it's going to be just fine, right? We're brilliant. We've got tons of ammo still. Their Treb is almost out of ammo, and the Treb's the one we're worried about mainly for dealing with our trebuchets. Because I think their range is even lower than ours on the multiple crossbows. This one's almost out of ammo. And those beautiful champions eat up all of it. All of the ammo. Oh my god, it's so good. I finally learned how to play the game, and it feels great. The Bastion Artillery is trucking along, but who cares? And now, time for Phase 2 of the siege, where we move pretty comically close up to the lines. And burn them all down. Alright, so here and here. They do have poison shot, which is situationally very interesting. Alright, that one's burning down now. Good, good, good. Like, this is so awesome. All you need is enough trebuchets, and then, you know, the world is your oyster, if by oyster you mean you're part of China that you totally control with an iron fist. Which is, after all, what I think most people imagine when they think of oysters. Because they're about to have a miserable time, right? So glad I learned how to quit being intimidated by Bastion artillery. That gets lit up. Totally lit up. Because these Bastion artillery can't turn, right? They're facing the one way. So we've already dealt with the 3, and that's the 4th one. We're not going to have to worry about any of that. And these guys don't have flame shot, which is fine. You know, we can't all be winners. These guys do. We're just going to burn down this tower because it actually controls the approach here more than we would want. It's like they really don't want to spread out and fire at this fort tower, and I really want them to. There we go. And they immediately break off and start shooting at some other stuff instead. You know, good for them. Yeah, we gotta back out of here. You know, sometimes you gotta realize when things are going wrong. But there are a ton of archers here with no support, and you know what that means. It's time to roll on in with our guys. Gongsun Zan on red hair, gonna have the best time. And they do the smoke screen, which does have the effect of stopping you from moving, right? Which is really good, and then boom, now we're rolling, now we're partying. And we have 3 Flames of the Phoenix going on in there. Plus an Adamant Resolve to back everybody up. Oh, man. Disgusting. This is the future. This is what it was all about. And it is now. And these guys think that they've got our guy tricked or something, surrounded, but they're locked in here with him. We're gonna flames here.
准备好了。
Wu Jing is just so happy to finally be fighting that he is never gonna give it up. He'll never let us down. He is never gonna turn around and desert us. He will always, always be there. That's the promise that he makes.
打光敌军，
顽强不屈，剑如
Hit the resolve, hit the flames, come in here.
不要流行。干得好，已摧毁敌军哨楼。
And then getting a little bit too frisky there. We don't want them doing that exactly. Here we got another advantageous blob fight set up. Looks like the Sentinel gets caught up a little bit too far there. That's alright though. Jiling wants to brawl. Does he want to duel? Yeah. Beautiful. Oh no, the wife gets totally caught up. You know, I gotta be more respectful of shock cavalry, right?
射击！雷龙军准备开战。
挺住！准备好了，加速前进，时机已至。
We definitely should not have come in the walls quite yet. It'll be alright. You know we're here now, right?
在，
顽强不屈，片甲不留。
箭在弦上，
We're gonna get our Onyx Dragons on the wall. We're gonna get our crossbows on the wall.
敌军仓皇逃窜。
Zhang Yan's victorious, of course he is. We're gonna hit this roar here, which should make a huge difference everywhere. Melee evasion juiced. Get Zhao Yun over here to deal with that. You know, not having any infantry is fun, but it can be very stressful when you realize that your blob fight is much blobbier than you intended.
快快快，做好准备。
But I mean, just look at him running, right? Just look at him running. Zhao Yun is not a horse. We need to get him back on it. His is dead, okay?
鼓起勇气，
Or rather, it ran away.
准备好
The
了。
horse is fine, I just don't have it. And there, we get a shatter. Gongsun Zan's gonna hit a flames here in the middle of this brick, and it's gonna be sweet. And then we're gonna follow it up with the Roar of the Beast. And it's gonna break this whole center block. Flames from Zhao Yun, everyone's favorite boy. Oh yeah, what a beautiful, beautiful time this is shaping up to be. The Lance Cav coming in, not to much of an avail. All of our guys on the wall finally, you know, having a great time. Big range of fire there. And it's time to just flaming shot it up. Now they're getting a group of guys coming here again. Well, you know what that means. It's time for our two generals, definitely on foot now, to wreck shop. Boom, baby. We're just going to wait for him to get a little more into this ring for the roar, because I think we're going to shatter like everybody that runs from it. And we've got all of our... archers, we just need them firing at will. Oh, this guy rallied, that's right. And remember, he left. Ha! Poor guy. Fought so bravely, and here we are teasing him. He'll be alright. I was like, oh, he has quite low leadership overall of just like 40. So he's just like, you know, he's taking a lot of damage. It's like, why is he so scared? Oh, he doesn't have that much high leadership. I guess I'm just used to people having like super high values, 65, 70. He just had like 40. But we're really giving the business to the Imperial City here, but hey, you know, that's all part of it, right? And yeah, beautiful stuff. I finally developed the theory of sieges. I override it by charging in willy-nilly, but hey, it worked. Diao-chan? Diao-chan. Welcome to the correct faction, Diao-chan.
快去！放了吧。此城甚善，先收下了。
And we're going to mediate peace for our vassal there. Yeah, because we've already made him an enemy of the Han. Like, do we want to let it roll for a little bit and see what happens? I don't know. I just don't know. Because as it is now, we assume that Liu Bei would be the other kingdom, right? But we could just absorb him. Because now, you know, he's calling himself an emperor. And we have 825 prestige. It's so much, you know. We just waited for him. We could do it now. The longer we wait, the more he uses the prestige of calling himself the emperor to maybe get people to work with him, right? We already have 7 vassals. Now, one of them is Liu Bei that we're going to need to absorb, though. And if we do it now, man, it'll be like an overwhelming turn. When we get all of the girls. I mean, maybe not. Like, maybe not annex them and then just, like, you know, let the chips fall where it may, right? Have a 3 kingdoms set up with them as our opponent. That could be super interesting. Force downgrade there. It's a more reasonable size. Oh, we already... It didn't even take away that one. We can go down... We can go down to a level 7. But I mean, it's defensible enough, right?
朋友，别来无恙。
我们还有什么可说的？
Yeah. There we go. And now we vassalize Dongming. Perfection. Do you have any stuff? Of course he doesn't. Yeah, you know, and he'll give us all of his money. But hey, he'll get to live. He'll have some tool makers, and yeah. Great. And having peace with him now is totally acceptable.
我等愿意效劳。
我方接受了。
准了。
And this is going to make our reliability super high too, because we've just, you know,
不错。
yeah, or rather, we're still at 0 trustworthy. I guess this isn't the thing that does it, but hey, that's all right. Yeah, because Dongmin has quite a lot of decent stuff up here. He's got huge rebellion problems, but now, you know, he might be nearly bankrupt, but he doesn't have to worry about us fighting him anymore, which will let him quite comfortably hold on to his land up here. And I might even trade him back this commandery and then just, like, bounce out, right?
朋友，迭来无恙。
But all right, so let's think properly. We should just take Liu Bei, not least because Gongsun Zan and him are old friends, and because he's worked for us for so long, but because it'll be awesome. We absorb it. We could even peace out with Cao Cao first.
今日还有何妖言？
Because he's just a marquis. So who would even, like, is anybody else even in a position to declare themselves emperor? I don't think so. Interesting. Like, Ma Teng and Liu Yan can't do it, right? So maybe Cao Cao would declare himself emperor even though he's, like, in a lousy spot anyway. If we absorb Liu Bei. So all these lands here, we can just sort of like chop or sell off to other vassals, right? Once we grab them, we don't need to worry about this land in the south. We can like aggressively get rid of it. What's our army's limit? Yeah, he has too many armies for us to get all of them, though. Well, I kind of want to see what happens if we just hold on to the Emperor for a bit while somebody else is the Emperor, right? And if that ends up being weird or bad, then that'll be fine. Maybe it'll give us an event for him like next turn, I don't know. But, military government buildings, that's what we build everywhere. And there's the one that's going to the workshop to get the guys so we can take the corruption one everywhere else. And that'll let us get the higher level of port. But I guess there's really no point in piecing out with Cao Cao at all. Given that he will be, you know, ever a dedicated enemy and never a loyal friend. Right, so moment of truth, right? we didn't tell Liu Bei that we wouldn't absorb him.
正在行进。扫平天下。心怀怒火，奋勇杀敌。
讨平乱贼。
Yeah, and we don't really need any defense north of the river anymore, right? Now we're pretty okay there. King Kong's our vassal, so we don't have to worry about him taking somebody else's side whenever, you know, this all comes to a head, which is right now, basically. Food's okay. We don't want to go much lower than it is by upgrading more buildings. Public order is good everywhere. We have the taxes, like, up, though, right? Which is the only reason the food is okay. Yeah. Might need to drop a city level here or there, but... maybe not. If we just move in here at all, then we'll get more food just like immediately. And we are already there. If we get Liu Bei's lands, we will almost certainly have a crisis of food. We can sell them off and stuff too. This would make all of our other vassals kind of upset, but not like super upset. And we never told them that we wouldn't do this. Alright, we need to drop these armies to make space for the other armies.
主公尽管吩咐。大人，愿一切安好。
大人有何打算？
别来无恙。
Because we don't have to get rid of the Emperor right now, like, declare ourselves. We're just going to annex Liu Bei, right? It makes us kind of untrustworthy. Not that untrustworthy. We never told him we wouldn't do it. I should have saved first, because sometimes it crashes the map. But, boom! They used to call them the Duchy of Shuhan, and now they say, hello! And look at all my people.
大人，悉听尊便。有何吩咐？不要分心。
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
冷静沉着，准备远征，正在行进。大人到此。
Okay. It's like I was trying to go into the river to recall, and there we go.
Darin, 备愿意效劳。此次丰收，乃是后土所赐。
悉听尊便。廉洁奉公。
Oh, Yuzhen was in the Yu Bao's forces. I'm like, why can't I take his stuff away? Alright, so Cao Ren is here, and we've got these people too. Same old, we're just going to get rid of all of these obligations. The archers are fine. If we wanted a unit that was doing that, though, we would just be rocking Onyx Dragons at this point.
听您吩咐。
大人召我，荣幸之至。
主公召我。
大人，为您效劳。
Because, like, as we have it here, like, if he's an enemy of the Han, and then we just don't have there be other emperors yet, that would be kind of funny for, like, a mid-game thing. Especially now that we've absorbed the Liu Bei, we're quite happy to be where we're at with our legion of beautiful, beautiful people. Did we get... No, we didn't. The army was too much. We didn't get Zhuge Liang or Zhang Fei's daughter, I don't think. But nope, we did. They're in the pool. All right, perfect, perfect. We do get Kongming. We do get Zhang Jue. And the girls just grew up, right? Like a couple years ago. So, like, oh yeah, good stuff. A big, happy family under the awesome Duke of Yan. Beautiful.
妙啊！
Oh, because we've annexed somebody, they won't even let us offer it right now. That's okay. Well, in that case, we're going to trade this land to him anyway.
请进。 足下所提，实令我等佩服。
说话小心点。
And this gate isn't actually attached. Well, we can... trade this to Liu Bao. Yeah.
欢迎，请进。
No, we can't.
妙啊！
Boom, there we go. Yeah, and we'll just get rid of all... We'll just push Shu there and get rid of all of our annoying obligations on this front. Because, like, I don't want to fight the Nunmen, right? And if we can push away here, then, like, have our support there, and Liu Yan here will like us more and more. He's balanced. He doesn't have a vassal lord right now, right? And so we might be able to get him once we get our little we've annexed a guy thing to expire. Now we're going to trade this land off, maybe? And keep the legendary weaponsmith? Alright, so we can move these armies and army over here. And here, we still have the Cao Cao
今日
problem.
还有何谣言？
And now he doesn't want to do it anymore because he's not afraid of us because we dropped all those armies probably, but that's okay. Oh, this is a level 10 city. That is more than we need. And we'll just drop it to a level 8, a much more reasonable sized city. We don't need it to be level 10. Just too demanding, right? And then here we've got this. Now he's probably going to take it. This army doesn't need to be together anymore.
大人有何贵干？
But, you know, we'll be able to move up an army there, and we've got our other vassals here. Now, do we sell this stuff over to Kongrong? More likely we just recruit an army over here, right? Yeah. Like next turn, yeah. Like next turn we'll jam Liu Bei and the brothers together and we'll get another army over here too. You know, there's only so much Cao Cao can do in a turn. And these lands, you know, providing as they do a ton of food, there's no reason for us to want to get off of them right now. And Dongmin, of course, has the horse pastures. I would love to get one off of them, but we don't have any lands that abut it quite well enough.
但愿你我能达成一致。
If we wait just a little while, what happens? If we don't have an army down here, we lose to the non-men. If we do have an army down here, it's fine. Like, an army can deal with a non-men army. Even a terrifying one with Shamoka and Lady Jurong in it, right? We could probably deal when we're not in non-men lands. We'll think about it. What I'm going to do right now is actually go ahead and call the video. This is a perfect spot to stop, right? And then we'll be able to do some brainstorming, some good thinking, and see what ends up at the end. The Kingdom of Wu's capital is all the way down there. That'll provide a nice late game, right? Because, wow, look. Because we've vassalized the Han. But yeah, it looks like, you know, I bet Wu will attack us before long anyway, just to snap up the rest of that land. But they must be feeling pretty okay with some of these lands here. You know, they've definitely done all right for themselves. The non-men will be against them, and the non-men will be against us. Shiji, you know, we'll, annexing Liu Bei had to be done, and it worked wonderfully, so we're not going to act like we're sorry about it. Two armies here, and then we'll put like we'll put the army of the brothers like right here, right? And then Kongming and the girls, we'll spin an army up for them too, because I'm such a guy, right? Like I can't help but always want Kongming and the girls to be rocking out, you know. It's good stuff. Well, we'll make some marriage alliances with the new families soon enough. We got Zhao Ren. Like, this is crazy how good of a setup we have going forward. I'm glad we're playing a little slower. You know, I mean, we could have declared king, what, like 4 or 5 years ago? Because our prestige is more than... It's right at double what we would need to declare, which is, you know, pretty nice. But, wonderful, wonderful stuff. There's one person claiming to be the emperor. 43 million people live in our lands. And we might try to sell some of this stuff off to, like, Matong or Dongmin here in just a turn or two. We don't want to be losing it for free, but, you know, we don't want to be getting rid of too much anyway that doesn't have to be done. There we go. So we could even trade this to Wu if we wanted, right?
朋友，别来无恙。
You know, he doesn't want to, because, you know, because I'm so cool. Does anybody want a trade deal? Liu Dai does. Nice.
欢迎，你的提案不错。
I was ending this video, wasn't I? It's okay. Oh yeah, because we lost the trade deal because Liu Bei is now part of us. What a happy accident. Oh, and here's where Kong Ming's army was. I just didn't see where it was.
主公召我。
But we're gonna drop it and reposition because... Ooh la la! She's got this special sword. Let's go ahead and take that away. Because we're gonna want to get them on the other side of the river.
心运良谋。
Armies all around here. There's the Yellow Turban Rebellion, but I think Dongmin will be able to deal with that now that we're not fighting her constantly. Of course, she'll have some trouble with it, but she's only in the war with Cao Cao, so... Okay, for only 3 turns is how long the vassal problem will last, because what we want to do is be able to trade a bunch of this land to Liu Yan to vassalize him. Or Matong. So if Zhurong, she's on the other side of the water now, so it'll take her a little bit of time to move around there, and that'll be ideal. And with Liu Biao here, might be good too. Man, oh man, what a great campaign. You absolutely have to love it. You have no choice but to love it. That's right, we got Jiao Chen into our faction as well. Just an absolute embarrassment of wonders. Do we keep the brothers together without a strategist? I mean, probably. We could give them Jiao Chen, though, and then spin Zhang Fei off somewhere. But, I mean, what's the point of playing if you're not going to have all of them together, right? But, yeah, we've... I guess all the vanguards are super happy because we've gotten all these things in the tree. And then next year, we'll get 15% campaign movement. It's going to be so sweet. I cannot wait for this late game. It's going to be very exciting. But we might play it later on today. I might save it for tomorrow. But we might do it later on today. I'm going to try to not burn myself out on this. But, I mean, it's what, 300 hours in 2.5 months? I'm not really looking like I'm burning out. But hey, you never know. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. This is the greatest campaign we've ever done. I know I say it all the time, but just... It's Liu Bei. Like, it's Guan Yu, the god of war. Like, it's so good. It's all just so amazingly good. We're in a good spot. You know, Cao Ren on an elephant could be okay, but I don't think we'll do that. We'll leave Han Tong on the elephant, right? Because we've got, like, all these elements going on. We might even, like... No, we can't shelve the Sun Run storyline. That's part of the whole thing, right? Yeah. But it'll be alright. It already is alright. It is already very good. Now, Wu, the longer we let them do their stuff, you know... I mean, I guess it's fine, right? Because... Like, is he not an enemy of the Han? Maybe it just doesn't matter anymore. Maybe it just happened because, like, yeah, because he just declared himself emperor, like, this turn, right? Yeah, because we just... No, we got the emperor the turn... No, we got the emperor this turn, yeah. So, maybe... Maybe now that he's emperor, that emperor won't matter anymore. I don't know what happens. So we'll see. But we'll see when the next video begins, because if I keep on going, then there's no point in saying that I was ending it, and we are indeed ending it. But ideally, the Emperor won't leave. We'll hold on to him for a bit, and then we'll give him the big chop, and then declare ourselves Emperor, which I guess we could do right now, but I don't know what happens if you let somebody be declared the Emperor while you still have him, and I am interested to see. So, we'll see. Maybe he'll just stay with whoever has them until they go through there, so you could, like, be the Prime Minister the whole time. We're not going to leave him in charge, obviously. Obviously, the big guy doesn't have any respect for anyone but himself at this point, but... Oh, it's going to be so good. We'll sell these lands off to a vassal, or just to get rid of them to protect from the encroaching non-men. Just because I don't feel like fighting down there. We could change our minds before we come back, though. Because we could just give Kongming and the girls a party, right? We could make Sun Run and Han Tong's army the one that we put down there, and put Kongming with them and have a party. This is all stuff that I'll brainstorm while I'm eating, showering and such. But anyway, as I've said before, I really am ending the video. We have 999 out of 500 prestige. It's wonderful stuff. This is going so well. I'm thrilled. We've got our bows, you know, churning through. And pretty soon we'll be able to swap over to make probably armor for a little while. But it can't make the unique items, but that's okay, because we have this place for unique weapons, at least. And then maybe someday we'll get the unique armor smith as well. There's one, like, over here, I think? There's not a ton of them on the map, which is good, you know. It's good that the legendary items are special, but sometimes you just want a lot of them, right? But anyway, we'll get back to it later. If I keep on talking, I'm going to keep on wanting to play, and I really need to take a break, so see you guys later.